Donnie Darko's little sister's dead. Oh, good evening. It's Juneteeth. How did you all celebrate it? I got a gift card to Uber Eats. I guess it's because I'm 1/999th black. Hey, we got another black guy here.
Hello.
So how did you celebrate Juneteenth?
Yard work. Seemed appropriate.
Well, thank God you're not expired, farm equipment. So what have you been into this week?
I was working at a brewery that was opening, but I can't help them. With the pieces they have, you're gonna get shut down by the health department. I can't believe that they opened this location thinking that this would be okay. Fuck, I can't. Like, I was trying to put it together. I worked 3 shifts. The first 2, I was just decluttering. I found fucking drywall on top of a lot of the quarter pans and things that are going to be in use that the kitchen manager owner just had no idea was there. I'm like, there's pieces of drywall here. Oh, they must have did work. Well, we're opening in less than 24 hours. I'm going to focus on getting all the pieces of drywall off of all of the things that are going to be touching food. And I'm just going to work on that. And the last day was just too much. The second day, just more of the same. Like, oh, here, you look at this cheese you have here and this cheese you have here and this bread. Let's put them together so people can find them. It's like I'm Dora the Explorer with their fucking kitchen. Can you find the hot sauce? What's the hot sauce doing with the cleaning products? The hot sauce belongs with the hot sauces. Let's put it there.
No, no, no. Let's put it under the drywall. It's slowly crumbling off of the ceiling. Uh, let's put it under
It wasn't
that.
crumbling off the ceiling. He got it set up, the kitchen set up how he wanted to, and there was more work to be done. And the workers didn't come in. It's the only location, the only public toilet I have seen with a lid to the toilet where they're asking customers to pick it up. It's like everything is wrong. That threw me for a fucking loop when I was like, everything in this kitchen is wrong. And then I'm in the toilet and I see, little paint splotches. It's a nice hardwood floor. It was before someone did a final round of painting and didn't secure all the little areas. And then I wash my hands and what the fuck is this lid? This is not a lid that just that doesn't go around. It doesn't have a little foot pedal that brings it up.
Yeah.
It's an actual latch lid that you have to pick up. No, you're all fucked.
I don't really even understand why there's lids anyway. Why don't they just make it one thing, like a 3D printed one thing? That way, because, okay, we've all had like 5-alarm diarrhea to where we barely got to the bathroom. I mean, you can't even really say on time because you ended up
the shart. Yeah. I've had the shart where closed cheeks, waddle in with the closed cheeks. Woo! The cheeks kept it in. It didn't make it to the underwear. We won.
Well, you won that, but I'm talking about like when it goes like under, like okay. So let's say you do it properly. You sit down onto the toilet. You sit down as God taught you to do it, but your explosiveness gets under the rim and all that to where after you're done that you're gonna have to stand up and you're gonna have to go cleaning those nooks and crannies. Like that's what I'm talking about. It's like why even have that as an option to where the lid goes up and down? Just make it a seat that doesn't have anywhere for shit to go under and hide. It would be better if I had a toilet. If only I had a toilet right here, I could explain this better. Oh, well, no.
I think you should sub out the recliner. Sub out the recliner for a toilet.
Yeah, like a recliner for a toilet. But, like, okay, so this opens, the lid. Okay, I open the lid to piss. Now I'm dropping the lid to shit. Okay, but if you have explosive shit, it goes under all these cracks and stuff. So then, you gotta clean, and I don't want to clean. That's the worst. That is just shameful. That's like fucking cleaning up a cum fart after a one-night stand that you deeply regret. And you're just like, oh, the night's not over yet. I gotta dig in there and get the rest of Mr. Johnson out.
So I've got a new concept, bar, dance club, where the bathrooms are aqueducts, like back in the Greek days, where it's just more of a social experiment.
Hit the like button, says no deck.
And then the stream of water underneath us. We're going to hear the kablook, and it's going to take it away.
Yeah, well, if you get the kablook. Yeah, like just make an all.
I would prefer that over a regular toilet with a latch lid that all the customers have to unlatch to put their paper towels in.
I mean, that sounds psychotic, but okay, I'm asking the chat again. Nodak came in here demanding you motherfuckers hit that goddamn like button. But okay, latch lid, that's weird. It's rare. It is really rare in 2026 to see that. But have you ever been to one of the bathrooms that don't have paper towels or the air dryer? They have it just rolls in a circle forever towel, the community towel. Have you ever been in one of those?
I've never seen that in person. I've seen that in movies, like the towel. We've got a towel.
It just goes in a circle. Supposedly, the scientists that made it, it's like as it goes back inside, as you're pulling out the clean part of the towel, it's supposed to sanitize the bad part is it goes back in. I have seen that exactly one time, and that was in Princeton, Georgia. I was like, yeah. That was around the time I retired from going in the fucking bathrooms. I'm like, you know what? I'll just shit in the woods and take my sock off and get enough of it off that where I won't make a mess in the car. But it is pretty gross sounding. Thank you for coming by. We got plenty of gross stuff. But I thought I'd warm everybody up. You know how I did time in Arkham, right? So I ate some friends in there. One of my friends was the Riddler, right? And he's like, Harley, you look like the Joker, but you got one thing in common. You're not funny. I've got a riddle book for you to read. So I'll periodically ask you, as long as you stay, and the audience, to see if you can't answer some hilarious riddles of mine. Now, I had to take pictures and zoom in. Now this riddle book that I got, it is from the 1800s, so the jokes might be slightly dated. So
a penny farthing.
Here's lots of words like that. What is it which goes with a carriage, comes with a carriage? It is no use to the carriage, and yet the carriage cannot go without it.
A passenger.
A noise. Didn't that hurt? That was awful, and it made no sense.
That is really reaching. Like that guy's brother was a publisher. That's how he got this riddle book out there. Even for the time, that's
I got
good.
one that might be worse and even more nonsensical. Okay. Why are young ladies the fastest travelers in the world?
They are chasing dick.
Because the day before marriage, they are at the Cape of Good Hope, and the day afterwards, they're in the United States.
I bet that one does make more sense with the time.
It really makes a whole lot of sense in the 1800s and probably in England. But we're gonna pause these great jokes and riddles for now, because I don't want to burn you all out with the side-splitting laughter that's definitely happening across the internet right now. But okay, so let me ask you this. Let me be nosy again. How did the date go last week?
She was the fat was flabbier in person than on than on her the pictures she chose to send me. The fat looked like it was in more better proportioned places and such.
So it was tucked in a little bit better than when you saw her in person. When you saw her in person, it was just, her flab was flabbergasting you, if I'm correct.
It was flabbergasting, absolutely.
My first body, I was probably his worst body because I hated this man so bad, and I was like in a situation where I was sneaking in and out of his house with him and his parents. And I remember we were in front of his house. It's like 2-3 in the morning. I'm like, I really need to take a shit. And he said, okay. So he made me take a shit on the side of his parents' window, like on the side of the house. And I take a shit And then he gives me napkins, and
Well, at least he gives you napkins.
I half-ass wiped my.
And y'all still had afterwards?
I hated this man so bad that once we snuck into the house, I already knew he was gonna ask for like, and we always did doggy. I opened up. I didn't smell anything until he started like going in, and after like 2 minutes, he like pushes me off, and he's wearing a white shirt, and this is so disgusting him. He kept that shirt.
God.
There's just like this big ass line of like.
Sweetheart, you sneaking into a house is like the sun sneaking into the fucking sky. How did you, what the fuck is going on here? I don't know.
So, was your date bigger than the shit girl?
The shit girl has a few pounds on her.
Okay, well, we'll leave it at that. But I got some good news. I got some good news when I was driving around town today that I got some footage of. You might be excited.
This is outrageous. Like any of them. Just any of them.
Yeah,
I remember that exact video a year ago, class of 2025. Pink Pony Corporate. They have their they have their favorite phrases.
yes, they do. So yeah, so there you go. You know where to find the class of 2025 and 2026 whenever you get a chance. Just be sure to swing on by. Did you get to take part in any Juneteenth celebrations today?
I thought yard work was Juneteenth celebrations.
I guess that's about it. But hey, man, as long as the boobs hang farther than the belly, it's a go for me. Wise words from Pell L. But
I feel like it's every other show I'm on that gotta mention a flatzo and how. No. Damn it. No, I can't. No.
Oh. But have you been
Why is it
keeping up?
everywhere else?
Yeah.
Why is the fat everywhere else except where the fat usually is on women?
Yeah, it should be in the tits and it should be in the ass, to where the ass isn't flat and has those like cellulite divots. Like so like if you are slumming it and you're fucking a fat hog, at least have some round to look at. Now, like, okay, yeah. So you had that one chick, right? That was like, oh God, I've got a perverted fetish. I want you to fuck me without a rubber. My boyfriend's in the next room. I need you to breed me, didn't you? Had something like that, didn't you? You had a breeder fetish.
I run into them far more often than I'd like to. There was one I nailed a few times that was single, but like the first time, she was actually bleeding, and guys, don't be a pussy. It's warmer and wetter. That she actually did that. So honestly, like my brain, with these breeders, when they're like come inside me, my brain won't let it happen. It's like it's a trap. I'll be strokes away, and then the brain's like, nope. Here's some non-coming things to think about. We are not coming inside this breeder who says it'll be fine. Do not trust.
It'll be fine. I'm definitely not going to sue you for child support later, or even worse, ask you to help raise it.
Yeah, that was the thing about the second one. The second one that I didn't get with started talking serious, like, should I stop taking my birth control? And I was like, what? I thought the point of this breeder fetish is that it's a fantasy. I'm not okay just creating life and letting it just being out there in the ether. I barely know you, and you want me to blast off in you to have a child that
Yeah.
that then you get wet because your limp dick husband is taking. Jesus Christ! Well, can't you just take it in the ass? Can we?
Can't you just take? It feels so good to throw ropes inside. I mean, we don't really notice too much of a difference between the fucking gaping pussy and the asshole. So just fix the thing. But yeah, we're a watermelon felon free zone, except for the videos I play. Don't you fucking worry. I ain't gonna have any goddamn watermelon felons as a guest ever. I'm never gonna be begging for tokens from the fucking Dabbleverse. So don't you worry about that. But like, okay, so you had the breeder one, and I kept forgetting to bring this up because like I was like, okay, so I don't have that. I don't have that in my past. But here's tonight's weird story. Well, there'll be others, but this one's pretty bad. It's about as bad as a breeder story, but it's actually the fucking opposite. So there was this girl that I worked with.
Can we have, before we get into it, can we have a little music intro like
oh yeah. Yeah. You need to do something off screen. So
weird stories.
Yeah, so you got about a minute here before this weird story that you're gonna need something for.
小光，你回来了。今天出门的时候剪了飘头。好，你回来了，你真的回来了。熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，浪起来像座山，荡起来像童话，笑起来像只青蛙，总是叫我小傻瓜。想你，尝了习惯，发现是这世界也会跳了起，他想对你告白，不知道从何说起，只得个傻瓜对着屏幕呆呆呆，对你的依恋不是一天两天，逛街的时候也会突然想了起来，他们会觉得这个女孩特别奇怪，没有办法，谁叫你是我的最爱。熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，熊猫，浪起来像座山，荡起来像童话。
Did you take an inhale from your inhaler? That's what he was doing off screen. It was the inhaler. That's all that was happening.
Yes.
That's it. He has.
I was just making a weird news joke, actually, but thank you for the minute and a half. Are you familiar with Scorch? Weird news.
Kinda. What's that from?
Opie and Anthony. They used to work with him, and he was very lame. And he would play the weird science theme. Or actually, it was like one of those where he had a prep burger. He had a prep service. Weird news. And he just loved the weird news drop. Some are odd and some deranged. So why are people very strange? Weird news.
Ooh, that hurt. Here's one of the weird ones for me. It's the opposite. So there's this chick I used to work with, and I used to beat off to her all the time, right? And she didn't know that, or I think she didn't know that. Well, this stupid whore ended up getting pregnant, and not by me, but she had a fucking abortion, and she didn't tell anybody. She just told fucking me. She was like, "Don't tell anybody, Harvey. I gotta tell someone. I'm going to the fucking egg scrambling clinic, and I'm getting cleaned out. I'm not gonna have this son of a bitch." I'm like, "Your secret's safe with me." Then I went back to jacking it to her pictures, right?
Great news. I'm going to donate precious stem cells today.
That's how she should have put it. But stem cells wasn't really that well known then, because that South Park episode hadn't come out yet, where the original Superman was cracking open the babies and drinking the stem cells.
And Gene Hackman was against him.
And so she's like, "I'm gonna go get the abortion." I'm like, "All right, that sounds cool. Thanks for letting me know." And then
Want to get some ice cream after?
She calls me after, and she's like crying and shit. Says she can't believe what she did. She's like, she's bleeding everywhere. It's like it's going through the maxi pads. And I'm like, looks like round 2 for the Goon Marathon. And she's like, Harley, can I give you a list of stuff to go to CVS and pick up for me? And I'm like, yeah, I can do that for you, you fucking baby killer, you murderer, but you hot ass titties.
When you say maxi pads, I take it that's the maxi mum. So, we're in trouble here if it's bleeding through the maxi mum there.
It was bleeding through it, and like I got there, and I don't know why she decided to wear tan pants. I guess they were pants. I don't know. They were trousers, not really jeans, but anyway.
She didn't think that it was going to be a bleeder. She didn't think that the beans was going to get above the pork, and it would be up.
Oh, them beans were those beans were sliding over the pork through the jeans, and over the merry-go-round and everywhere else, because I saw the bloody thing in the floor. So she gives me the list of stuff to get, like maxi pads and stuff. So I go get them, and I come back, and then she goes, "This might be worse than your breeder story." She just goes, "Would you mind checking off in front of me?" She's lying in the bed, bleeding, and she didn't know I liked her, and I don't know why it came up then. I guess her brain was scrambled too from the. She wasn't expecting. Like, she shared that story with you like it was going to be casual. But then after having a developing human in her just vacuumed out, I think there were mental scars she wasn't expecting there, and then it's just all over the place of what's making her feel bad, what's making her feel good. Boy, if you just jack off in front of me, if you would just jack off in front of me,
did you?
Yes, I did, and I flung it right in her fucking whore face. So that might have been one of the top 10 weirdest days of my life, was at the request of a lady that just got home from the Schmishmortion clinic. I fucking sprayed her in the fucking face at her request. And then we ended up hanging out for a while, and I believe we watched Lord of the Ring 2 Towers.
I'm not a big fan of having to do this YouTube language, grape, schmishmorphin. Can we call it what it is, the baby vacuum company?
Yeah, you just got to get around. I mean, it's not
went to the
fun.
baby vacuum company. Like, think of the 90s, of how much fun that the wacky radio hosts had talking around. It's so much more fun to say she went to the baby vacuum company. And the YouTube language, everyone, instead of talking around and saying surprise sex.
Oh, that's the worst one.
I don't like it. I get sick to my stomach in the wrong way when they say grape. It should be, when you're talking about it, you should get a visceral feeling, because it's it's a terrible thing. But no, the way that you're using the word grape to represent assault, that twists my stomach up more than the story you're attempting to tell me. You're taking away the gravitas by saying grape, by the way. So,
like if you're talking about a serious story and you're not trying to be morbidly humorous about it at all, it does take, you end up having to go down the list of like, okay, how stiff of a word can I say? Can I say assault? Like, leaving everything else at assault. And I say
and that's the thing. People picked up on, like, the algorithm might not like that word in front of assault. I'm going to call it SA. No, I hate that one as well. I hate people calling it SA. But I guess you can't say assault at all. Assault. Well, sorry, I just flagged your video. We're getting taken down.
Yeah, but if you're like being like morbidly funny about it, then just I just say the stupid things like and then Scott was accused of pulling a shift at the grape factory.
There you go. Now you're having fun with it. That's along the lines. He pulled a shift at the grape factory. Talking around it enough, like the baby vacuum company. That's
like if you're having fun with it, but if you're having a genuine serious moment, you're like, I just got home from the hospital because my sister she was asked to work overtime at the grape factory. Yeah, it's so bad because it's like it's not going to punish Joe Rogan. It's like that's not going to happen. It's not like he's going to magically have like a video that underperforms and only has 100,000 views because he said the R word a few times. That's not going to happen. They punish all the small and middle accounts when they use like the stiff language. Anyway, now he's in a great jam. Hey, there's that big W. That big W's in here. That troublemaker. But I hope everybody had a safe Juneteenth and nobody ran into any trouble anywhere, nothing like that, or had too much Kool-Aid to drink.
I can't deal with it. They can't guard you, boy. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Silly Willie got the pineapple.
Okay.
Hey, man. This be your girl, big girl mama on 230 fucking like a fucking tag game, man. I got the silly Willie pineapple, man.
Go on, try.
Hold on.
Good Lord, that might be the ugliest fucking goddamn thing I've seen in a hot minute. But let me tell you all this. Okay, yeah. So at work, they made me take part in a Juneteenth Microsoft Teams celebration. So for the people that are in office, they did some shit in office. One of the things, this is going to make me gag saying it out loud. Guys, I hope you understand how nauseating it is for me to say the following sentences. One of the employees, an African-American fellow, he decided that he was going to perform slam poetry. Oh, God. And it's as bad as you think it is about Juneteenth. And two of the lines that I remember, and I was on camera and I had to take myself off camera and make sure I was muting myself because I laughed so fucking hard. I would have been fired. There's no way. But the two lines that got me is like I was holding it together on the video, like nodding, like, oh, this is powerful. This is very powerful. Thank you for sharing. Until the guy said, they used to whip us in the fields and they used to call us beasts. I love words. That one. They used to call us beasts. I just thought I would bring you all up to speed on that. And then, of course, after there's celebrations, I had to watch my back because the people of Frisco and Plano, the emotions were running high until I ran into my preacher.
You can't manage niggas. You can't trust me. I've been working with them for 45 years. A nigga just ain't gonna do the right thing. He got an attitude about everything. Pastor Manning, he ain't for the black man. He's against the black man. Then you got rap music. Damn. And it gets worse. Our youth today, You go to Daytona Beach, I don't know if y'all seen some of the videos. They even go to Ruth Chris restaurant now. They're like a bunch of monkeys. I swear before God. Black Gen Zers, somewhere between 15 and 30, they're like monkeys. They're like marauding monkeys, turn loose on shopping malls, restaurants, running amok, knocking over things, fighting and shooting and killing, half naked. They're like monkeys. Send their asses back to the jungle.
I'll take the hit on the algorithm for that one. I might not be able to afford to go to Roof Chris anytime soon on monetization. They're monkeys!
I didn't know Uncle Ruckus got into priesthood.
Got an attitude about everything! My favorite video I came across this week. I know I've watched it about 50 times.
Did you see the one that I sent you? I might have sent you two. I can bring it up off in the side here.
If you sent it in the Twitter DM, I looked at Twitter DMs since like a couple of hours ago.
It was earlier in the week from the talk.
I already forgot. Mazzy's reminding me I should probably be on Rumble if I'm gonna play something like that.
Oh yeah, the second video I sent, that's definitely a Rumble one because I sent you protest boobs.
You can't manage niggas.
It's okay for him to say it. Yeah, well, I can't play protest boobs. It ain't
but the one before that, I was like, what's the second one I sent you? The second one I sent you was protest boobs. I'll share the other one here that I sent you. Seems good for Juneteenth. It's going back to Africa, to some tribesmen.
Oh, let's see. Oh, good Lord. Look at that. That's beautiful. Ah!
Here,
And then it repeats. That's the. I found that fascinating.
Mr. A is wondering, don't we still call them beasts? Well, some of you that can say the word easier than me, my accent gets all in the fucking... They used to whip us in the fields! I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing at it. You didn't send me shit. Who the fuck did you send that to? Because it wasn't me. I just looked at my Twitter DMs and I ain't got nothing from you.
It was over on the talk.
I don't. You gotta actually tell me to look at TikTok. I'm too fragmented to. I go to too many places. Like if I don't know to go there, I only open up TikTok completely randomly.
I did find this lady and her cat. You know, different animals enjoy different things, and somehow she found out her cat really likes this. I guess I got to get rid of that music. But look at Kitty. It's like,
was it Love Shack?
It might have been.
It sounded like it was starting to go with Love Shack.
I think it was a dance remix. It sounded like "Come On, Ride the Train" mixed with Love Shack.
Oh, that's what it is. It was that.
Look at Kitty enjoying that. Oh yes, scratch me like that with a.
They used to call them beasts, beasts, as we whipped them. Oh Lord, I don't know.
Oh hey, and she's whipping her cat. So yeah, there's your segue on what we were talking about before.
It's a good segue. It's a good segue. But okay, did you do any drinking this week?
There was one day earlier this week. I woke up quite dehydrated from all the drinking. Yes.
Oh God, I can't do that. We were talking about this last week, and I can't anymore. It's just over. I basically need to make the tearful goodbye to drinking. The last couple of times I even tried, the next day was just migraine, tension, headache, dehydrated. Like I had the sensation of having the piss, but I was so dehydrated I couldn't actually piss until I drank 3 gallons of water, and then I could finally. I was like, you know what? I think Father Tom, who is reminding me, Father Tom does not tap out to anyone, and so yes, I had to retire from that. But I know someone else that should retire from that. Whores!
You drink?
No, it's bad for my legs.
Do they swell?
No. They spread.
Juneteeth. You put up the opposite of a palate cleanser. I'm putting my hand up so I don't see that.
Well, this lady is making cucumber and mango salad. So here's a little food tutorial for folks.
We're making a refreshing cucumber mango salad with Patagonia scallops. I
started off by
slicing some red onion, cucumber, and honey mango. I added that into the bowl along with some chopped up cilantro and about a teaspoon of lime zest along with the lime
cilantro
juice.
in there myself.
With some rice vinegar, soy sauce, and
cilantro really brings it over the top.
And then mix that together. Next, in lightly salted water, I parboiled my scallops.
Mango and cilantro?
Draining,
I
don't
see it, man.
I gave everything a mix, and now we have our salad. Today we're making a refreshing cucumber.
So there's a little salad recipe.
Yeah, it's a good one. But I found our old friend again today.
If you go to Rutgers University, the campus creature's waiting for you.
It sounded like Rutgers University. It didn't sound like a G or a T. If you're at Rutgers,
I was more concerned about the.
If you are cut, come visit the surrender hole. I relinquish to you. Gosh, notice my tone.
That sounds like he had a bad smegma incident. If you are cut, come visit me. Well, if you, I think even if you're cut or uncut, there's a hole that you can visit. I got one right over here.
Oh man, here it comes.
Well, what do we have here? Don't pull back.
Don't pull back. He's a big fan of this glory hole dog.
Well, there is a lot going on, but whoever made this knows how to dog. The sausage is really well done. You can tell that it's not factory meat. It breaks apart, has a nice, almost crunch from that skin. And the bread, I'm always a fan of the bread, sweet bread, but I think that's sauerkraut or onion, and then the peppers and this glistening cheese. And overall, this is really good. I want more. Come here.
Now this motherfucker better rate this higher than an 8.
That seems like a 9.2.
Yeah, I'm betting he ain't going to do 10. He's never going to do 10. 9.5. I think he said 9.5.
He's gonna write it on the wall.
That's what I thought. I couldn't remember if he wrote it on. Yep, there it is. Right.
9.5. All right.
Man, to get higher than that, that's gonna be pretty rough.
I don't think I've seen above a 9.5.
Now, what are the ingredients on that? I can't make it out. To me, it just looks like a hot dog and mac and cheese. I know that ain't it. That's too easy. What did he have on that?
Okay, from Le Hot Dog, a $25 cuckoo. So looking that up, cuckoo from Le Hot Dog.
As he sent a video. Oh.
This pork sausage. French onion marmalade, cheese fondue. No, that's a different one. That one didn't have cheese fondue. Le Hot Dog, pork sausage.
He said it was $25. I went. I don't know. Do you have that? I can't pronounce it. I can't pronounce anything. Portellos or whatever the fuck.
Portos?
Huh?
Portos?
No, it's like Portellos. Oh, man, this is a 30-minute video. Did you mean to send a 30-minute video?
Yeah, do we have a timestamp of what?
Yeah, do we have a timestamp?
5 minutes. 5 minutes, if we do comments over, can last a good half hour. So,
yeah.
Look at our buddy Rodney and speed dating. 11 minutes last an hour plus.
Oh yeah. If you got I just drooled. If you got a specific timestamps in that, because I'm just scanning through it, and it's it is definitely this guy. You can just tell by looking at him, he's got problems. Oof. Oh God, He talks about how the Jews took away dodo birds, and he gets. I guess it's called Portobello's. I went there, and I got 2 hot dogs yesterday for $4. They were just fine. The only thing bad about them was that they were those weird everything Chicago hot dogs that they put tomatoes on there. So you have to, as soon as you get them, you got to hurry up and unwrap them and sling the tomatoes far away from the precious hot dog meat.
The Chicago dogs, they also have that pepper that still has the piece on it, you can't eat, right? Isn't it like a peppercini or something like that? I remember Chicago dogs just being more annoying than anything.
Well, yeah, if you don't like the peppercino, then it's inedible. But I happen to like the peppercino, so
you can eat the whole peppercino. For some reason, I was remembering the peppercino with a bit. Like a long stem. Don't some of them have an inedible stem sticking to the peppercini cho?
Some of them, but not at Portobello's. You can just eat the thing whole. You ain't got to worry about operating on your food and tearing off the stem or anything like that. So you're lucky there.
What is this called?
Chopsticks.
Chopsticks.
Yes.
What is this called?
Spoon.
Spoon.
Yes.
What is this called?
Fork.
Fork.
Mm-hmm.
What is this called?
Knife.
Knife.
Yes.
What is this called?
I don't know.
Ladle.
Ladle.
What is this called?
Bowl.
Bowl.
Yeah.
What is this called?
Plate.
Plate.
Yes.
What is this called?
I don't know.
Tray.
Tray.
What is this called?
I don't know.
Placemat.
Placemat.
What is this called?
Napkin.
Napkin.
Yes.
She gets really happy when she gets the harder ones right.
She's got quite an expressive face. I enjoy her. I actually like her more than my translator girl, who I'll bring up right over here.
Ooh, let's find out.
更大的 bigger 矿工 bigger 装配工 never gonna pick you up never gonna let you down never gonna run around and
She got us.
She got us. It's fun, but I bet she doesn't have any engines in her factory.
美丽国的引擎 They are in my factory Company 都没来及 They are in very good condition 美丽国的引擎 They are very company Find me, tell me 有你的美丽国的引擎 Tell me, trust me I can help you find the honesty Good quality We are big factory. It's pretty, it's Disney. 有你的面 have fun the day. Find me, choose me. I hope you can take a day.
I think they employed the old ECW cameraman that would go in and out and shake the camera a little bit during those old Pulp Fiction promos. I think they hired him to help her out with that video.
Well, as you know, I'm a big fan of Tina, and there's just so many faggotries. Here's another one I'd like to show.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
I have a factory, 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 factory. I have a factory, factory.
Lady, you don't need to brag, damn it. Jesus. Look at her. I've got a factory. Got a factory here, too. Got a factory here.
还没好吗？ 大人。
还走啊
It must be
so let's see.
stressful. What's that?
Let's see. You had a dancing Asian girl. Yes.
Yeah.
I can match that. I too have a dancing Asian girl.
So you're gonna raise me a dancing Asian girl. Okay.
Oh, it's quite a raise.
Like a card game.
You'll agree. This is definitely a raise.
Oh.
It definitely went heavier on my bet than on your bet.
Yeah, I think you used rock to my paper, except it actually worked as intended. You know, rock would destroy paper.
I just picture it from like a B movie where if she does run into your last girl, where the other one is just like embedded into the bed, or like or into the drywall. If she runs her into the wall, she's just perfectly into the drywall now.
But I'm wondering if your girl that said factory 80 times in many different outfits is the same one or friends with.
How much this one in your country? $5. Crazy. This picture the grape leaves in our factory only $1. Our factory is located in Shandong, China. We have 20 years experience in grape leaf products. No middleman, no commission. If you need it, come with the grape leaves to get our catalog.
Wasn't that the same one?
Let me go to my or actually, I can just go backwards. I don't have to look that up.
Cause yeah, see, right there.
Factory.
Yeah, that is her.
Factory.
Factory.
Factory. She got a fucking factory. She's bragging, Damn it. Hey, there's that
Faggotry.
Scott Sarah's in here.
Welcome to our faggotry.
Oh, Scott, I found another band that you might like, and so you tell me if you've heard this band. You'll be able to tell in just a couple of seconds.
Are we on to our music selections? Because I definitely have some fun music selections too.
Well, this one's a fun, quick one. Don't know who they are. I just saw hot goth nuns.
And we got, as promised, some hot goth nuns.
That's all I needed. But yeah, so we
You can't manage niggas.
Oh, sorry. I slipped. But were you here for the mayor that was giving a very sad address to her city last week? Did you manage to catch that one?
No, I wasn't in here for that.
This is a very serious, so don't laugh because she has an accent.
There are no words that can ease the pain of the family, the loved ones, and the colleagues across the service. They are very much in our thoughts as they...
Yeah, I told you not to laugh at her accent.
Well, the thing is, she's actually showing her hand. She's a cannibal. And her victims are in her farts.
Yeah, well, we're all victims of something there. I need to have more farts on deck. I know that. I don't have any farts. I don't have any burps. Just nothing.
They have James Roth saying meow.
Oh God, no! But I think you do. But I don't.
Yeah, that was on my board.
Too bad. There's got to be a way to sync boards.
Well, my board was through StreamYard, so that was StreamYard exclusive.
Yeah, I sat down and played around with this shit a little bit more, so I could so for the game streams it would come in sharper and actually real time. I wouldn't have to streaming myself. So I got a few more things, but it's there's two versions of the Stream Labs. There's what I'm using now, the web version, the easy version, and then there's Streamlabs Desktop, which is some weird kind of OBS, which is confusing as all fuck. I tried. Everything is complicated. It's like Linux. It's just hard. Everything is hard to do. Playing a video is hard to do. If you go to play a video, there's 14 things you have to click, and then the video doesn't come up like it comes up here when I play a video. It comes up onto the screen over our heads, and it comes in at whatever random size it feels like coming in. And it's stupid. It's I don't even know why people bother with that shit. I don't know. I guess for the power users, once you figure it out, it must be better. But man, there's no way I'm gonna sit down and I'm not gonna take a fucking college course to learn goddamn OBS.
Yeah, I've failed at OBS multiple times.
Speaking of the internet.
So I was just somehow reminded of a lady I used to check in with. This is a mother, and I see the headline here on this video: "Putting my 11-month-old on a diet. Doc says she's overweight." So
Oh,
this is a problem some parents have to deal with. So I'll bring this up into this screen.
Baby girl Molly is on a
yeah.
strict diet. The doctor put her on a diet. He said she is a little bit obese for her age, a little bit fat, baby fat, but it's okay. He said to give her an alternative milk. So I have here soy milk, organic, unsweetened, because we don't want to give her any sweets. I put it in this little
Completely
sippy
real
cup, and
baby
I
is
added
a little fat.
I don't know if you want to give her anything, because then you got to clean it out of the insides. You know, those baby dolls that used to eat those plastic carrots. They were just plastic carrots, and then they took them off the market because they kept eating kids' hair, and they were just stuck.
And what you said there, I'm like, how much space do you have to let elapse before you crack a joke about? And then there's those other dolls that you have to clean out the insides of.
Oh, actually, I do have a clip just like that. Let me know when you've had enough of this lady, and we can segue over to those.
I think
upper formula.
We had our moment with her for right now, but we could always check back in. She is a fucking favorite. She's just all sorts of weird.
Yeah, here she is getting her nighttime routine.
Oh, God.
With my 11-month-old plastic baby girl.
Is she cleaning out the holes? Is that what she's about to fucking do?
Let's give Molly a little snack.
Little snack time before bed.
Oh, okay.
I am
I
currently
thought she's
heating
gonna
up
clean
her
out the holes of
water.
that fucking doll.
Was she heating up her water for a snack? I thought we were gonna have bath time.
And you got it. Okay, the water's nice and boiling, so we're gonna turn it off.
So now she is ready to hop in.
I'm gonna go look for your clothes, eat your little puffs, and I will be right back. We've already established that I don't have a lot of clothes for this chunky girl, but I do have this storage box full of my daughter's old clothes from when she was a baby. And I have a bunch of clothes in here, you guys.
Do you think she's talking about a real baby? Or is that her old reborn's clothes?
God damn, that's the thing. That's the mind fuck of this woman here. It's like, does she have like a old dead baby that, you know, she didn't throw away the baby clothes for because it traumatized her, you know, and she doesn't have like an old dead baby because she went to the abortion clinic and then asked the local clown to jack off on her face. No, she just has a regular dead baby, and but she kept the baby clothes, and then it's like later on it's like and decided to have a reborn. I don't know. I mean, the polite side of me wants to just say this was all part of the plan of the reborn, and this woman does not have a dead baby buried in her backyard somewhere, and these are the old clothes.
Well, the ones that are really fucked up are the ones that are fawning over their baby reborns, and you can hear like toddlers or middle schoolers talking in the background that they're not paying attention to. I've never heard real children in this lady, so I don't think she has real living children.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, Scott Sarah, she does have a fucking shiner on her head. Looks like she's been boxing.
I think she's been boxing with some members of our community that celebrate Juneteenth.
Found these little bloomers. Look at that. They're 18 months, and I think they will fit my fat Molly. Want a sleeper for her, and this is all I can find. 6 months.
We thought it was a real baby for a minute.
I'm gonna lay her clothes down on the bed. Let's check on baby girl. Oh, good job. You finished all your little puffs.
Now I'm gonna transfer the water from the hot pot into this one.
The aristocrats.
I'm gonna make her bottle. We're gonna do 5 ounces for this chunky girl. And I will be adding...
Did Kane have a promo where he said hard fart victory? I don't remember that.
Yeah, that should be at the beginning of Botchamania.
It's been
Certainly
years since
Matthew
I've watched.
has featured that at some point.
He had to have. I mean, that does sound like something like Kane when he quit using his voice box and started to be, like year 2001 Kane that was like actually trying to be kind of funny and like remember he was trying to act like Hulk Hogan and stuff. I could see that Kane fucking up, but it's accidental, like totally accidental, because he still wasn't used to cutting promos.
And just being in front of a live crowd, everyone has a slip of the tongue. Hard fought, hard fart, and he's tired. A hard fart victory. It's just a simple slip of the tongue. Hard fart victory. Oh yeah, I was looking for the other dolls. That's right. Here's some of the other dolls.
We need to find more not real baby dolls.
Yeah, I got some not real adult dolls now over here.
Brands love sending their products to regular people in exchange for feedback. Don't miss your chance to possibly become a tester and receive new products. Get insights on equipment companies. Have you seen this?
Hey, could you imagine being a tester? Because typically the tester has to send the shit back. I was a tester for Roomba vacuums. I did not fuck the Roomba vacuum, by the way. I just used the Roomba vacuum, but they didn't let me keep the goddamn thing. They made me send it back, and then they ended up paying me $100 for my honest feedback, which I just made up.
Because you didn't want to keep the motherfucker.
Yeah, I didn't really want to keep the motherfucker, and I couldn't fuck it. But man, if you were like a tester on that thing, that's what's going back to the cleaning thing. It's like nobody wants to do a whole lot of cleaning after you're done. You just want to wipe it into your jacket and shirt, and then like toss it off screen so no one can see your jacket and shirt when you're streaming on the internet. It's just, it's over there just outside of sight. There's my old cum rag. That's the most cleaning you want to do. You don't have to, I've got to lug my fuck doll through the bathroom and start cleaning its doll pussy because I raw dogged it.
Call me crazy, but I fuck my fuck doll with a condom on. I'd rather wear a condom and throw it away than clean out my fuck doll's plastic pussy.
And the condom makes you last longer while you're fucking the fuck doll.
Do you know how embarrassing it is for literal dead eyes to look at you with disappointment?
Almost as bad as, when you forgot to lock the front door and you're fucking the fuck doll with the condom on, and then surprise company shows up. It's already bad enough they caught you fucking the fuck doll, but when you pull out and they see you've got rubber on, that's like what Pale Ale just said. That's when the shame starts to set in.
I love this little music machine. I meant to just get it prepped, but I accidentally dropped it there. So there is the final countdown. I'm like an 1800s music machine.
We're not professional. We just pretend to be.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Danielson.
Oh, good Lord. That's a thing I would love, what I'd love to play, but from my understanding, unless you're complimentary, AEW is just as bad as WWE about getting your channels, blocked worldwide for playing their clips. Did you
they
see
bullied girl on film because she said not all
Yeah,
of this is good. But when Ice Cube Jr. said, "Hey guys, I'm having a little trouble following this. Could you maybe give us some video packages of what's going on?" Fuck you, Ice Cube Jr. You poser. Man, I just want to watch the show and enjoy it. What's going on? Give me a fucking video package. And who this small guy is versus the small Japanese guy.
No, you're supposed to watch 24 hours straight of Umimura Ushimushi. No, you can't. You can't do that. We all have to. I mean, the crowds I was at for the AEW shows I went to back when I thought favorably of them. Man, the crowds are so pretentious. It's like walking into an Antifa crowd.
The AEW show I went to, the first one, the Double or Nothing in Vegas, the first one.
Yeah.
The guy in front of me, the fat guy in front of me, had his fat girlfriend, and he had his arm around her the entire time. Anyone who's attempted to do this knows that your arm gets tired. And you just need to have it to yourself and just eat some popcorn and some 3-4 hours the entire time. He is protecting his flab pile.
She's mine, guys. She's mine.
She's not my sister.
She's not my sister. I love her. So I'm my arm around. I wouldn't have my arm around my sister. Not the living one, anyway.
The not living one.
Roy is asking a dirty question. Would you guys have sexual congress with a non-virgin dog? Like, okay, it's the zombie apocalypse, right? You know, you beggars can't be choosers anymore. You're constantly foraging for food. You know, the stuff that you can find, like MREs, you're just happy to get. You're like, oh shit, finally something that I can actually eat, and I got some time to eat it. I don't have to worry about expired food almost killing me. And then you finally you open the door, and there's a old sex doll. Now it's been used, but it's been years. It's not a virgin. And you ain't had any strange in a while. Oh, I don't know. That's tempting.
I do remember a while ago when Vinny and Cardiff were doing subreddit surfing, and they had a guy that was getting rid of his real doll. He was trying to sell his real doll.
I will never sell my doll.
So, and it wasn't like the top of the line model. It was like a mid-line model of fuck doll that he was selling. You used fuck doll. It wasn't the real doll. It was some mid-tier fuck doll.
They always look surprised. Reminds me of the scene in the movie Good Boys. I did not see Good Boys. Did you see Good Boys? I don't know this scene.
I do not.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to put Good Boys on the list. It better be a funny movie and not just one funny scene in the whole movie. There's what was that? Tom Arnold had a movie. What was it called? It's called like Meet the Stupids or something like that.
That was a Tom Arnold movie. Yes.
Yeah, okay. I saw that, and I was this is an unusual memory unlocked just from what we're talking about here. It has nothing really to do with anything, but I remember I was promised, like, man, you got to watch that Tom Arnold movie, The Stupids. You got to Meet the Stupids or whatever it was. And I was like, fine, I'll watch it. And this was, forever ago, to where, like, if you remember when you were a kid, like if you rented a movie or something, for whatever reason, you felt obligated to finish it, no matter how terrible it was. It's like, well, I rented it. I'm watching the whole goddamn thing.
Yeah, Employee of the Month. I almost walked out. It was such a shitty movie with Dane Cook and Jessica Simpson. I almost walked out of the theater, but I'm like, no, I'm finishing it. God damn it. That's mine of that.
Yeah. Mine, it's not technically a... Well, Meet the Stupids had exactly one funny scene in the whole movie, and I can't describe it even if I wanted to spoil it. But, like, if you wanted the challenge, watch the Tom Arnold Meet the Stupids or whatever it is and see if you can't make it through it, because it's bad. It's bad. And
as a 7-year-old, I could tell that was bad and didn't give it the time of day. Before we started talking about that, I was about to segue to a fuck doll video.
Okay. Go.
Here's Stormy G.
Man, I don't know. That one's tempting. Wait a second. That looks like one of Hack the Movie's former co-hosts.
Oh my god. You want to get touched too?
Oh, Jesus.
You want to see how it feels?
What have I just
I'll show you how it feels.
Fucking
You're doing so well. Keep running.
I can't keep going.
I'm sorry. I wanted a drink.
Well, you can keep drinking. Here's another Stormy G pretending to be a fuck doll video.
Guys, I was throwing this out, but then I saw someone left this thing here. Oh, gross. I wonder how many people have used it.
Super Soaker Sally activated. Daddy! Daddy! Daddy!
You're coming home with me.
Where are we going?
That's what they don't sell. That's what they've never tried to market that I know of, is the fuck doll for women that want to eat doll pussy.
That's a small market.
That's a fucking small market. It's as small of a market as women that get off the men's feet. And how I know that is because that's all my female audience gets off of my feet. That's why I had to go back to wearing footsies. I was sick of it. Girls coming here fingering themselves, making that damn sound like they're cleaning a bowl of porridge to my feet.
They just type in webbed feet. We want webbed feet.
Feet aren't that webbed. But yeah, hey, remember the really hot chick with the giant boobs that crushes stuff with her boobs?
Yes.
That wasn't her.
I do have him nearby. I wonder if he's. I was hoping that he was near enough by where we would come back and have more of him, but he isn't that nearby in my
videos. Sorry to surprise you.
Yeah, there was my closest one.
Oh. And his
got a long neck.
I thought he was obese. His neck don't look obese. He looks like the Grinch. God, that is eerie.
Yeah, look at the size of that. Look.
His head is the head of an obese man, but his neck is not.
He's got the neck of a giraffe is what he's got.
Oh, but speaking of real dolls...
You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me.
Yeah, it's enough of that song.
No,
I didn't know it had a song.
This one has a song too. I muted it.
Yeah. I know you can get by with it a little.
Oh, I was about to say, I thought I had a different one of her. And yeah, here she is, a little more graceful without the unicycle on a pole.
Ooh, that's nice.
Those are some long legs. I think she might be 5'11".
I mean, it looks like... I mean, is she just standing on her fucking floor right there, or is she standing on a platform above her floor?
I think it's a platform on the floor, but I don't think it's a particularly big platform.
Because, like, she can touch her ceiling without even trying.
I bet you she has 7-foot ceiling, like 8 foot. They really 7 foot. That's really small. I bet it's an 8-foot ceiling, and she's 5'11" on a platform. That's my guess.
It's a good guess. Jesus.
We heard you speak English, German, and Nay.
Yes.
Can you teach us some Nay?
Yes, what would you like to say?
I'd like to say, hello, my name is Annie.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on.
I don't know how to do that. Can you
In fact, why don't we get Horse Girl to look down the camera and tell everybody to listen to Horse Girl on Sidetracked in Nay. Take it away whenever you're ready,
I don't
Horse
know how
Girl.
to translate sidetrack.
Maybe we can put
I have to maybe say
transcripts.
sidetrack, just like in English, and then okay. Sidetrack.
Wonderful, thank you. Horse Girl, thank you so much, Horse Girl!
These people are taking Juneteeth too far.
Well, what are they trying to make it a whole weekend? No, it's a day. Be happy with that.
One day. We don't need to include the horses. We can leave those out. It's fun, you know. This reminds me of 2014 with the OK Cupid SJWs, and they're like, "What's a non-binary?" And who would have thought that 10 years later we'd have a whole dictionary of weird. Anyway.
Oh,
resident in the hood. 4.
Damn!
Her name's Lele. Have you seen her?
¿Qué carajo estás haciendo aquí? Lárgate, cabrón. Mierda!
Her name is Lele, and she's the daughter of the chief of police.
I know, bitch.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale, stranger.
The door's locked. I can't open it. Where are you going, Leon?
Bingo?
Leon!
¡Hasta, hijo de puta!
So, after we get back to my place, why don't we lick each other from our heads to our toes?
Nah, bitch. You just a hoe.
I didn't get that DLC. What about you?
Was that had to be after the Ballad of Gay Tony, that DLC. Didn't make its way onto the disc along with that and the Lost and the Damned DLC.
Yeah, it's like Resident Evil 1.5, you know. You can find pieces of it on the internet, but you can't get the whole thing.
Oh, I think I'm tapping out here soon. I'm gonna look for a good video to go out on. You got your like 5-10 minute warning of me winding on down. I do like that your algorithm and mine are parallel in a lot of ways. So videos you have, I often have a response for in a different in the same arena.
yeah, we have the rock, paper, scissors to each of our stuff. They're just arranged differently. Final Bosses, that was his favorite DLC. It's like there is this time where, I mean, people can't. I don't think people that are above a certain age can even understand this. There was a time that it was valuable to break into someone's car and steal their radio. People would buy that. Pawn shops would buy that. That just seems like a different planet to me. That's like being able to sell a landline telephone.
Sorry, I found a video that I can take us out on Juneteenth. I think I might have shared this one with you before, but in spirit of Juneteenth, here it is.
Thank God,
again,
Juneteenth.
if you've seen it before.
Okay.
Well, let's get some sound on there. As she is replying to this man who says, "Can you make a video at night?"
Can you make a video at night? Sure, I'll come back when it's night. It's currently 6. And then I'll make a video. Someone once asked me if it gets dark, if it gets dark here. So I'll come back when it's dark. Okay, I'm back now. It's already night. It's only my teeth you can see. Let me show you. Let me put light. Let me put light, guys. Voila.
Good God, Jesus.
As you were,
lady.
Good night.
Yeah.
Can you make a video at night?
That fucking robe. That robe was about to unearth something that would have made me had to rush and take that goddamn stream down. But thank God that didn't happen, because as we all know,
you can't manage niggas. You can't trust me. I've been working with them for 45 years. A nigga just ain't gonna do the right thing. He got an attitude about everything. Pastor Manning, he ain't for the black man. He against the black man. Then you got rap music. Damn. And it gets worse. Our youth today, you go to Daytona Beach, I don't know if y'all seen some of the videos. They even go to Ruth Chris restaurant now.
They own the Ruth Chris restaurant now. Got an attitude about everything. You know, I had an old boss one time that was a collared lady. She was married to a preacher, probably preacher man. And she had a BMW, and she was like, she's like, oh, Harley, please go move my car. I parked in the handicapped space because I have this shit. Will you go move my car? I was like, sure, absolutely. So I get the keys. I start the fucking car. There's a CD in the CD player. And the second I turn it on, it's an old black preacher saying, heaven and the earth. How much rear-ended somebody. Like, oh my God.
This has been fun, but dinosaur facts don't really have anything to do with anything, but I just like hearing some dinosaur facts.
It's okay. There's no rhyme or reason.
A new titanosaur was discovered in Thailand, and I'm Ray Suka, a real-life paleontologist with a PhD, here to tell you all about it. The new dinosaur is named Nagatitan chiafumensis. It was 89 feet long and weighed as much as a
I don't think I like this dinosaur video as much as I'm going to like
biggest
this dinosaur
video. Do you ever wonder what dinosaurs actually sounded like? While we all love the iconic roars of Jurassic Park and Jurassic World, a new fossil suggests that earlier dinosaurs also sounded like birds. And I'm Dino Mommy, a real-life paleontologist with a PhD, here to tell you all about it. So last year, the second non-bird-like or non-avian voice box of a dinosaur was found. The only other known voice box from a non-avian dinosaur is that of the Ankylosaur panacosaurus.
Oh, I was hoping she was going elsewhere with that voice box thing. Fuck my
Kane's
voice box. A dinosaur fucked my voice box. I don't know. That joke is halfway done. No, fuck my.
That's it. You know, there was a solid effort put in there. It's okay. It's Friday night. You had a rough week, but before you go, of course, you got to. You know, the people from China sent me a video that we could play for Juneteenth, because they want us to know in America that they show us their support as well.
透过幸福的人情话，我一直唱情歌，很任性，曾爱过，很任性的执着，很任性的以为自己放手是很洒脱。
I've heard that song before, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it before I have to go take a poopy. There's another weird Japanese video that song sounds familiar, so I'll try to have it queued up for next week. So
for all we know,
Japanese.
Yeah. Just type that into the Google or AI. Weird Japanese song that I've heard a couple of times, and it'll figure it out. It's yeah. So just take care of business, and
as much as I am turtle heading, I'm looking off to the left there where it says live. And that's our buddy speed dating Sammy.
Oh my God!
Let's roll the dice.
Let's see if it's good.
He doesn't have anyone there. We do have your girl. Looks like he just started. He just has 30 people. Your girl here not having the best internet connection, or that could be me. There we go. What? Damn it! I was gonna go poop. Look at you people.
Okay, what about you, Robin? Are you open to talking and get to know him?
It's up to you. I'm letting you make this decision. I've never done this before.
Up to me or him?
You.
Who?
I don't know, girl. This is your life. Like, you're gonna be the one dating him. I'm not.
You pick, girl. I can't pick.
Do you think he's cute?
You're indecisive. Pass.
Okay.
Fuck off.
If you're that indecisive, it's a pass.
I'm sorry.
He's giving her the stink eye.
If she's unsure, I don't think I want to have a conversation. It's all good.
Yeah.
I don't blame
There
you.
you go. There you go. Have some pride. Get Rodney's ass up
I'm not
here.
gonna lie. You said he's okay. I think that turned him off. Like, that's kind of rude. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I was a guy, I'm just trying to give you positive advice. But if I was a guy, and I thought he was pretty cute, but if I was a guy and I came up to date you and you were just like, oh, he's okay, I would have been like, oh, yeah, you can have, like, somebody else can have her.
Yeah.
But if he's
especially
not
looking
tight,
as
he's
trailer
just
park
like,
average as you do with that tattoo, and that's totally a trailer ceiling. Look at that.
That's
ceiling.
a trailer ceiling because it does. It's doing the triangle.
I've never seen that ceiling inside an actual house. That is a trailer.
Yeah, and it's like, and that the HVAC vent. That's where I've seen those HVAC vents are on top of trailers like that, like in like houses and and apartments. They're usually on the side or the ground, not the ceiling of the flimsy tree. Man, he's not having any luck, Sammy.
I think he just started. He had 30 people watching live. He's up to 150, 160. So yeah, he's just biding time. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. He's doing his shucking corny now. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Hell! Jesus! Oh, in the name of Jesus! In the name of Jesus! We rebuke the devil! Oh my God! Hell!
Okay, she doesn't have anyone. I'm getting rid of that screen. And I should go to the toilet and give it some food.
Yeah, give it some food. You know where to find me. I'm here Sundays and Fridays.
And I'm just randomly on the internet. I like not having my own show.
There you go.
And if you would like to have a good show, I have a lot of stuff that I edited here on this. The stuff we saw tonight, so much that's edited, ready for consumption, all sorts of categories.
Right there.
Women ads. I'm a big fan of the trends. Rodney, there is unseen Rodney behind here. Someone give me some money and buy this off of me. It's locked behind here, and it's going to cost more than a couple $100.
It's locked behind 2 paywalls. Paywall 1, it's the physical thing. Paywall 2, unlocking it.
This is a heavy duty fucking hard drive. But if you mess up the little connection port here, they made it very difficult to get it fixed.
Like, that is at least a terabyte, correct?
I believe it's a 5 terabyte. It's multiple terabyte. I think it's 5. I don't think it's 10. Yeah, I believe 5 terabytes. I bet you there's a solid terabyte of TikTok nonsense that is ready to bring gold into people's show. And the TikTok like, people don't do the TikTok live like I did and like I still have here. It's that is madness.
So we just got to figure out how to get that thing working again. And,
I know how to get it working. I can pay someone some money, but I'm way too underemployed, and that's what, come buy it off.
Oh, that fucking real doll bitch of yours went to the UK. What was her name again?
Stormy G.
Stormy G. She went to the fucking UK and got arrested.
Excuse me. $100. Get out of the way.
Thank you.
It's kids and money, kids.
Off the road, please. Ladies and gents, off the road, please. Ladies and gents, off the road, please.
Can you step away from my colleague, please? Thank you.
You know, the world doesn't take the UK police very seriously these days.
Stormy got arrested for her art. She is a very funny girl who looks like a fuck doll. I'm a fan. Go Stormy, go.
Well, there you go. At least you got some more Stormy before you go. So, Well, if we ever could find you on your own channel again, it would be Dylan from somewhere on the YouTube and Rumble.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I think I got to change that slightly. Just slightly.
By the way, I was going to bring
when no one knows who you are, rebrand doesn't matter. It's a lateral.
Yeah, you could do it. You know, if you're going to do it now before you have the Bart Simpson I didn't do it moment. But I was going to bring up, it's like I was trying to figure out how to stream from Rumble on here, and they gave me all the instructions on how to do it. But there seems to be like one magic instruction that's being left out on either the Streamlabs side or the Rumble side, because I have everything set up, I think, on both sides to be able to stream the Rumble as well. So if something were to happen, we could at least fuck around and say really bad words on Rumble and just straight up watch movies. But
we could actually say sexual assault and rape on Rumble.
Yeah, we wouldn't have to say.
I said it on YouTube. Whoops.
Yes, said it on mine, but I've already played enough bad stuff this episode anyway. It's not like you can shadow ban me anymore. So because you know, it's Juneteeth and all, and as we know,
you can't manage niggas.
So
happy Juneteenth. I'll see you next week.
See me next Friday. Unless you get bored and demand to come on Sunday, I'm gonna leave you alone Sunday. But if you demand to come on, The seat's open.
If you send me a link, it's always a solid maybe. I'm a little worried that this trip to the bathroom though won't be as solid as I hope though. Have a good night,
It's not going to be solid. It's going to be messy and hot. And speaking of messy and hot, you're stuck with just me now. So sorry about.
还分手吗？问你，还分手吗？还分手吗？还分手吗？还分手吗？
I know what she says. I'm not telling. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Sarah giving some words of encouragement. Go drop some logs off at the sawmill. I got a family that worked in a sawmill. They had a sawmill that didn't have a roof. So whenever it rained, it just ruined everything. Even as a kid, I was like, eh. Oh, Jesus, God. Back in the old days, yeah, I go down those tech rabbit holes, too. And please let me know. I'm genuinely interested in the chat. Like some of your early devices of the futuristic age that we're in right now. My first digital camera, what I'm getting at. My first digital camera was a Sony digital camera that was a whopping 2 megapixel. It had enough internal hard drive space to hold 12 pictures. And if I wanted to, I could buy a couple of meg memory cards to expand its space, and it would be a couple of meg, and they were like $100 for a couple of meg. That was my proudest purchase back in the day. I have taken so many pictures of ex-girlfriends' assholes with that. It was great. It was worth it. Not now. It's gone. Nobody. I can't sell it like Dylan trying to sell that hard drive. I can't sell ex-girlfriend butthole 2 megapixel camera to anybody. It is dust. It is like sands in an hourglass. So are the days of our lives. But that was my first probably big modern era electronic purchase. The second one, I had this janky ass MP3 player I bought from Walmart. It was like $250, and it was 1 gig, and it had no features whatsoever except for play, pause, and repeat. And it looked like a damn it looked like a TP-Link internet box thing. It was fucking gigantic. It was I was so happy though to be able to play MP3s in my car, doing the old method, the tape set in the cassette player plugged into the headphone jack. Man, I felt like I was in the future. Let's see. Oh, yeah, we got to drop the black kids off the floor. Acting like monkeys. They go on the roof, Chris, now. Gen Z is knocking over things. Yeah, well, the Cosby kids before, Bill got a hold of them. Buck Rogers game on cassette tape. My older cousin had one of those weird computers that took those cassette tape video games, and he demoed it for me one time, and it was truly awful. It was bad. So the monitor was like, man, it wasn't the size of the hole going into this goddamn cooler of mine, but it was small. And when he played this game that was just, it was some kind of Galaga game. It probably wasn't even actually Galaga, but when he played it, it just, the monitor made this sound. It just goes, and that was the only sound, was that. So while you played this awful game on a cassette, one of the other weird things that same cousin had, he had the most rare inside of a car that I ever seen in my life too. He didn't have a cassette deck player in his car, and though I'm not getting that he had just the radio, this motherfucker had an 8-track player in his car. Never seen that before or since. Now, that's rare enough, you're thinking, right? And some of you might have even seen that before. But have you ever seen an 8-track cassette deck adapter? This fucking guy had that. So when I got into his car one time, I remember he popped in like an AC/DC tape into this 8-track adapter and then popped it in the car. So technically had, CD players and shit been around back then at the time, he could have popped in that weird cassette deck tape that had the, the cord that goes to the Walkman. So you would piggyback a piggyback to a piggyback. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, you played the tapes on a radio. It was beeps, bops, and screeches. Man, those things, oof, oof. The tech of the 8-track was so weird. I'm just going by memory and seeing it demoed for me. It seemed like you could skip tracks, but you weren't skipping to the beginning of a track. So if I might be wrong, I'm just going by memory. Don't hold this against me, but it seemed like if you played a song for 2 minutes and then you clicked that thing forward to number 2, all it did was just move the tape ahead 5 minutes. So I don't know. I could be wrong on that, but it didn't seem like it, it actually went from when you clicked the whatever you call it, the lever, it didn't actually go to track 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It just skipped ahead 5 minutes, but I don't know. It was called clicking a program. Is that it? Not forward or reverse. What the fuck were you doing with it? Old tech is funny. I don't know. I get a kick out of it. There was this great program on the Discovery Channel about old technology that was real interesting. They would go down rabbit holes of what was popular and coming out in 1999. It would go through the specs of it. I mean, it might have even been called old tech. I'm not even for sure. Anyway.
Terlambat sudah aku menyadari.
Oh, that had nothing to do with 8-track. Sorry about that, guys. That was a mistake. But speaking of tech. Well, that was supposed to be, you probably figured out from the video, it was supposed to be the selling point of that TV or monitor or whatever. It's unbreakable. You can't break it. So is there any boxers in the house? Any boxers? Hey, I'll bet you can't break that monitor no matter how hard you punch it. And then that guy hit it twice. So yeah, I think the same thing happened to old Elon with the Cybertruck a few years back, if I'm not mistaken. It's yeah, I want to demo that in the background first before you try that for reals. Speaking of penises.
Fatality. Michelle Obama is a man!
Oof. Now that's a penis.
This does affect my relationships because I make my priorities, and sometimes other people are not happy by my choices.
51-year-old Vanessa is also a father of 6. Masking gives him a special feeling lacking in his regular life.
When I'm in my male mode as a man, I go out into public and I just blend in. And when I walk down the street, people don't pay any attention to me. But when I dress up and I put this mask on and the wig and, look very nice, it's like a beautiful woman walking down the street. You become one of the, I guess what you would call one of the beautiful people, and you draw a lot of attention. And attention is not something that I've had a lot of growing up and getting to the age that I'm at.
Yeah, yep. He's guys. We know he's getting a lot of attention because of how beautiful he is. Just sensual. Anyway.
What is this called?
Wine.
Baiju. What is this called?
Meiju. Rice wine.
Rice wine.
Yes.
What is this called?
Chinju. I don't know.
Sake.
Sake.
What is this called?
Shoju. I don't know.
Soju.
Soju.
What is this called?
Beer.
Beer.
Yes.
What is this called?
Red wine.
Red wine.
Yes.
What is this called?
White wine.
White wine.
Really?
What is this called?
Champagne.
Champagne.
Yes.
What is this called?
I don't know.
Cocktail.
Cocktail.
What is this called?
Whiskey.
Whiskey.
Yes.
What is this called?
Vodka. I don't know.
Vodka.
Vodka.
What is this called?
Rum.
Rum.
Yes.
What is this called?
I don't know.
Tequila.
Tequila.
What is this called?
Brandy. I don't know.
Brandy.
Brandy.
What is this called?
Gin.
Gin.
Yes.
What is this called?
I don't know.
Absinthe.
Yeah, those ghouls. They're fucking ghouls. Yeah. Oof. They just don't make insane asylums good like they used to. Back when I was in one, they made Arkham real good. Arkham's where I got that great joke book. Y'all want to hear some more great jokes from the joke book? Well, we're going to have a few more, and you're going to laugh, or this stream will never end. And I've put a virus on all of your computers to where you can't click off. Even if you're not on a computer and you're on a, your phone, you can't click off. You have the virus. You can't do it. So let me find my joke book, because you're gonna laugh so hard at the next joke. When is a chair like a lady's dress? When it's sat on. Oh God! I don't want to waste all these. These are great jokes from the 1800s. Why should musical instruments pay extra insurance? Because the engines cannot play upon them. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know. God, these hurt. They're bad. They're bad. I heard a bunch of it. I'm like, oof. Oh, okay. Maybe you got it, because, as you know, I can't think critically and do anything. So, what chapel is that which has a church in it? A white chapel. What the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ. I used to love her, but I had tequila. Yeah, no one's ever asked me to sing, so you know it's fine. It totally is fine.
What is happening?
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are.
Thank you for spending your Friday night with me. It's Party Central over here on my floor. Oh, Salem, Massachusetts people will get that. There we go. Wonder if there's any other good stuff out there for tonight. I don't know. I want to look at this chick again. But first,
The two single moms asked you to pull up on the front porch and hang out with us if we had your favorite beverage stocked up in the cooler.
Would you grill our meat?
Girl, is this done? I don't even know.
Yeah, it's done. Woo, where are you at?
but would you grill their meat? I mean, would you? And by that, I mean, just have a nice dinner with them. They're not insinuating anything sexual or anything like that. You don't have to worry about that. They're not talking about eating their pussies like on their porch or anything, and like spitting in one of their faces while you finger the other one. That's not what they're talking about. They're just talking about having a nice dinner, summertime, enjoying the outdoors, maybe having a beverage or two, enjoying the company of some new friends. This is a place where friends meet, not a place for pornographic minds. Ooh, roast beef curtains. Like, how long do you think they are? I bet they're long. I bet the fat woman's is up inside of her. Like an any belly button. She has the any pussy lips that are in like this. But the other lady that's just like regular dumpy, I bet they're hanging out. I mean, I bet they're hanging out like when you like, oh man, I've got to make a sandwich for work in the morning, and you go to open the fridge, and God damn it, the Oscar Mayer package is open, and you can tell the meat has turned, because half of the meat's still that pink look, and the other half is the dried out look. Oh, thanks for coming back, James. Thank you. I wanted you to come back to smell pussies with us. That's what we're doing at this late hour. We're talking about pussy smell. What's your favorite pussy smell? Let us know in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button and share with your friends. Oof, god damn. Pump up the jam, pump it up. Oh, this is nice. Some people pay for that. Oof. Okay, we got a J. I'm going to tell it. I'm going to tell it for the audience. Everybody, don't look at your screen. I'm going to tell it for Pale Ale. I mean, I want to butcher it. I have no timing at all. What do you call a gay man's testicles? Mud flaps. But don't. Happy Pride Month, everybody.
I really, really, really love cupcakes.
Do you also love getting diabetes?
Then I've got some great Pride Month stuff in here too. I mean, speaking of mud flaps, do you all remember? I mean, you know how our country was embarrassed the other day by having that violent spectacle of a UFC fighting and this over-the-top testosterone. Do you remember how, you know, demure and respected we were just 2 summers ago when we had time-traveling Benjamin Franklin and the rest of the LGBTQ on the White House lawn? Well, let's see what Benjamin Franklin has to say.
Trans people deserve health equity. Trans people deserve to see trans joy in the media. Trans people deserve to exist peacefully.
Trans people deserve autonomy.
Trans people deserve to be loved and believed.
Trans kids deserve to be kids.
Trans people deserve to exist without gender. Trans people deserve to grow old. Trans people deserve strength. Trans people deserve access to the sports they love just like everybody else.
Trans people deserve a spot on the platform.
Trans people deserve equity. Trans people deserve celebration. Trans people deserve to know they are sacred.
Trans people deserve the world.
Trans people deserve everything. This month, and especially today at White House Pride, my first time here, I want to be reminded of the joy that this community holds, of our resilience, of our power. Trans people.
Yeah. They still ask clowns like me to leave. You think they're all about inclusion and equity and all that shit until I show up. Whatever.
Yeah, bro, did you catch the game last night?
Knicks in 6.
Knicks in 6, baby. How you doing?
What is that, fucking Goyam?
What? What?
Oh!
That combined 2 of our favorite things, the pride flag and the money counters. I think I still have to suppress saying the real word. I think I can get as close as dreidel spinner, but that's about it. Let me scroll back up. I lost it because, well, I have no focus. Oh, Roy with the question. Harley, since you're on a soccer team, Harley, since you are a soccer guy and from the team, do you have any sort of rituals to improve the odds for Israel at the World Cup? Oh, God. All right. Well, the obvious choice is to fix the game. Because, as we know, that Israel is not known for its athleticism, so yeah, you know, there's that. Other rituals is just their satanic rituals they perform at the local synagogue when they put on the tiny hat. I mean, not that I would know, even though I go to the synagogue every day to see my. Well, I shouldn't continue. Yeah, so so those people that we just played a video of, a lot of those people said the UFC event was a disgrace. It was a disgrace, violent disgrace on the sacred lawn of the White House that just a few years prior had transsexual boobies present on the White House lawn, and I can't play that one. I'll get yanked. I'll get yanked. Basically, yeah, that's an easier one. Pale Ale with a much simpler one. Just have the U.S. team play. Just have a bunch of Hunter Hearst Helmsleys, because Hunter Hearst Helmsley isn't Jewish, but he has the nose of a Jewish. Just have people like him, athletic with an unfortunate nose. You know, the nose knows. What was this? I don't know what that is. Fuck, I'm going to hit play. I don't know what I even put on here. Hopefully it's not porn.
All right, y'all, come with me as I travel to Dallas, Texas to wrap a casket. Before leaving Houston, Texas, I had to go pick the wrap up. This was a 3.5-hour drive, but Lord knows I finally made it with the help of no one, even the passenger princess. All right, but anyways, I made it, and the casket was black before I started, and then kapow, look at me, get to wrapping. So wrapping probably took me about a good 1.5 to 2 at most. And then, I'm just lifting this paper up, put it down like that. And then pretty much it's just a repeated process around the whole casket, getting all the bubble and the air out, using a heat gun, using your squeegee, using your glove.
Yeah, you gotta wrap your casket, because it's gonna be seen for a whole 20 minutes before it goes into the ground. You don't want it to have any bubbles or anything like that. No. A lot of times I want a backstory to a video like that. It's like, why would the girl have to hold in the poop the whole day tomorrow? Seems like you would just poop today if you knew you were not going to be able to poop tomorrow. Is she going to a friend's house to get penetrated tomorrow and is afraid to poop in someone's? I used to be like that. I still am like that. I won't go to someone else's house. So maybe that's gotta be it. Could it be anything else? Could it be like a surgery or something like that? The most embarrassing day of my life was when I got hit with it one time at a girl's house that I just started dating. You know when you just start dating somebody and you're embarrassed about fucking everything, and I mean fucking everything. So I was in the middle. We were watching wrestling, and then it just hit me, and it wasn't even fucking diarrhea was the bad part. So I should have took care of business earlier that day, but I didn't for some fucking dumb reason. I was a kid, and I had to go, hey, where's your bathroom? She's like, there's one right there. It's like, nope, I need one further away, because I didn't want to say, but I wanted to say, and she got it. And I was like, please, God, let me get through this quickly. That sucked. Oh, yeah, that's right. Teddy Roosevelt or something like that. Yeah, Pale says Teddy Roosevelt. Oh, it happened. They always do that. But those fucking goddamn liberals are going to find something to bitch about no matter what. The ones I got to listen to at work, they just make shit up. Like, I don't even understand the things that they make up half the time. Like, this one woman at work was talking about, like, yeah, I'm taking these college classes that I don't think are going to have funding, starting next year. And then one of the liberals blurted out on Microsoft, well, that's the Trump administration for you. I was like, I don't even know what you're all talking about. That's cool, whatever. But they find something to bitch about everything. Because, well, they're socialists and they want everything to be free. I guess deep down we all want everything to be free. Wouldn't that be neat? But, okay, this is the real world. If you want free health care, how do you get it? Well, it comes out of tax dollars. So you're paying for it anyway. Your taxes are just going to go up. What liberals and socialists and Marxists and all that don't understand is that it still has to get paid for. They just don't, that part is lost. They just think, no, in Canada, they just have free health care. It's just magically free. No, they're paying for it. They're paying for it in other ways. Taxes, basically taxes. Anyway, I don't mean to get on that. Nothing's fucking free. There's no free anything. Air, I guess air's free. That's about it. Water that won't give you the shits isn't free. Water that will give you the shits is free. Speaking of wrapping it up, dang the Rough Rider bare knuckle. Fuck me, I don't know what you just said there. Speaking of wrapping it up, dang the Rough Rider bare knuckle promoter. Well, let me look that up, but not put it on the screen and see what you're talking about. Oh, I'm not seeing shit. I don't know what you're talking about. I thought at first you were talking about a pornography star. It is a rambling mind. Don't get me a oof. Oof. You see, this is black and this is red, and my clown pants are black and red. It's all matches on purpose. I might poop tomorrow. Death metal and open-ended fashion comedy. Well, I haven't quite mastered fashion comedy yet, unless you're pointing out that I'm unironically funny looking by my clothing choices. Yeah. I mean, simple. Without money, how would you entice someone to do anything? Because, you entice someone to do something for money, so they spend that money on something, and then that something uses that money, and so on and so forth, and it goes into a circle. It goes into a circle forever. If they don't get it, just make it free. Just make it free. I can't believe the Trump administration wants to shut down gender reassignment surgeries for prisoners. That's just monstrous. Why can't prisoners in prison simply get gender reassignment surgery? Don't they know how upset people are in prison? Just let them transition from male to female when they go to prison. That's all you got to do. God. And you can't appease these fuckers because they just move on to the next thing anyway. It literally is those old sayings that our parents said, you give it an inch, they'll take a mile. If you give in to anything to these leftist, Marxist, socialist lunatics, they don't say thank you. It's just like, okay, next, what else can I get? Oh, I want free college now. Okay, you got free college. Not good enough. I want free health care. Not good enough. I want a universal basic income. Not good enough. Well, we'll just make everything free. That's it. Because then, again, what Final Boss just said, without money, how do you entice someone to do something? So if everything's free, who's working at the fast food restaurant? Who's working? Nobody, because they're all getting universal basic income. They're getting free everything. So why would you do anything if everything was free? If we did somehow magically open up the magic money vault to make liberals happy, it just doesn't work. It don't make no sense. It don't make no dollars and no cents. Why am I ranting about that? I should be playing titty videos. Shouldn't be talking about depressing shit like Marxists.
Well, you can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man.
I'll probably have to mute that song later, but that's the type of risks I'm willing to take for you, the fans. Speaking of infuriating hairstyle videos, here's another one of the videos that it's a challenge to like stare right at it and listen to it and like not look away because it's just genuinely infuriating.
Abs, my pronouns are they, them. Would you like to share yours with me?
Yes, of course. Mine are they, them too.
What should we do with your hair? Is it okay if I touch your hair?
Yeah.
The only thing that made it more palatable, for some reason, they were talking fast. Anyway.
You can't manage niggas.
That's gonna I'm gonna play that the rest of my life. Is there ever a time where you all were like me as a kid? You know, you're like, man, I'd love to visit England. They sounds like they have it all figured out. Canada seems like a pretty reasonable place. And then you fast forward to 2026 and you find out they don't have freedom of fucking speech at all over there. And that you can get stabbed and die in the fucking street. And the dumbass that did it can just stay there and just be like, oh, I only did it because that guy said something racist to me. And they'll arrest the guy dying in the street. And just be like, oh, man, we're just so sorry that you had to hear a racist term, sir, from Durka Jihad, Iraq, or wherever the fuck that guy was from. And then they look at the guy. It's like, I'm dying in the street. I've been stabbed. I don't think so, mate. I don't think so, mate. At least the people in Ireland or wherever the fuck, they got the right idea when that lunatic jumped one of their own and they decided to take to the streets and have some mostly peaceful protests. You all are aware of that, aren't you? Remember in 2020, the summer of 2020, when we had mostly peaceful protests here in the United States, right? You weren't allowed to call them riots. You weren't allowed to point out businesses being burned down and white business owners being hit in the head with bricks and, you know, going into comas and dying or anything like that. No, they were mostly peaceful protests. Well, what made me real happy, for those that follow me on Twitter that see me replying like a motherfucker, I had a whole lot of fun last week replying to those posts over in the Ireland or wherever the fuck about they're just speaking up. That's all. I mean, yeah, voices are raised. I mean, that fire is a mostly peaceful fire. I mean, the whole fire isn't violent. Come on. Goddamn lunatics. Good kind of lunatics, the white people of Ireland. Anyway, let's see what's going on in the chat. Thanks you all for listening. It's just a few fires. They're mostly peaceful fire. Mostly peaceful but fiery protests. That's all that's going on over there. And from what I saw, the liberals that are like getting a taste of having to read mostly peaceful over and over from edgelords like me are losing their shit. It's not the same thing. It is the same fucking thing. God damn, the Summer of Love was fucking great. Ugh, God. That was it, Scott. It was a ceremonial knife. He was just showing that kid, like, look at my ceremonial knife. This is what I show people that say racist things to me. I show you my ceremonial knife. So you regret saying racist things to me. It's our way of, you know, coming together and finding common ground. He just slipped. And that's what happened. Just God. Oh, God, oh God, yeah. I wish I could show you all my great firearm collection, but YouTube has the rule that if the video is live, you can't show, you know, your home protection items, which I have quite a few. It would have to be like archive footage, and even that, I think the rules are weird. It's like if I'm watching a video of someone else entirely and they're shooting a gun, it's fine. But I think they still have a crackdown. Like if I were to watch a video of myself shooting a gun, they would be like, nope, we're taking it down. We strive to have YouTube be a safe place for everybody, and unfortunately, yeah, we know George Floyd. I mean, what we know about that day. Let's talk about that day real quick, guys. I mean, what do we know about that day in May of 2020? We know George Floyd, he was using that counterfeit 20 at that gas station because he was making the key exchange for the cure of the coronavirus, the COVID-19, that was erroneously called the Kung Flu by our then president, Donald Trump. But even though it had been met with mockery by our president at that time, George Floyd was doing his best. He was going to cure us. He was going to make sure that, you know, no one died of this virus. So he found someone with the cure, and they wanted a legitimate fake $20 bill, and they had to make the exchange at a gas station. And when he did, well, someone alerted the deep state government, you know, the secret new world order, not the Hulk Hogan, Scott Hall, Kevin Nash new world order, the actual new world order that controls everything, the shadow government. And they didn't want the cure. They didn't want the cure to reach mankind just yet. No, they had deals in place with Johnson and Johnson and Pfizer and all those other ones that have like the janky blood clot, Bell's palsy, COVID-19 cure. So what did they do? The shadow government contacted police officer Derek Chauvin, and they told him under threat to his family and his fellow police officers that he had to take down George Floyd and destroy the cure for the COVID-19 virus. And that's why all of this happened. We all know this is what's been suppressed by the conservative media. You know, thank God for the liberal media that existed on Facebook and Instagram and the formerly known as Twitter back in the day, or we wouldn't know about this, because we all know how truthful at all times that the liberal media always, and how The View might be the greatest show that had ever existed in the daytime show that had ever existed in the history of shows that have ever existed. I mean, I'm sorry to just go on a rant. I just think about what the world that we could have had we just let George Floyd deliver that cure as it was intended before he was met with.
Round one, fight.
I'm still upset about the whole thing. It's just the world we could have had. If only, what if he would have lived that day?
What if George Floyd lived? He could have saved lives, reached beyond the world he knew, changed the system from the inside. And he was only getting started. he could have led a nation, inspired the world, became a symbol of hope. The timeline we never got.
Or more realistically,
what's better, crack or women?
I say crack.
Why?
Because when women be up and down, crack always there for me. A woman would leave me, crack would never. Just try it sometimes. It might be good for you, but you try it sometimes.
Crack would leave me, whatever. The 9mm of bubble gum that I prefer to carry at all times. It's a sour kind of cig. If you pick up on what I'm putting down, that's my brand of 9mm bubble gum that I prefer for everyday travel. But sometimes I do like to hang out with my good friend Walter. Just a few fires. Oh, this is nice. Palette cleanser.
Okay, date night portraits. This is gonna be the reveal. Okay, this is him. This is his portrait. Okay, are you ready? Here, hold it on the side, yeah. Religion or sports. Okay, look at it.
Wow! I knew yours was gonna look good.
Okay, hold it up next to you. Hold up close to you. Yeah, it's pretty close. I think your beard and your hair should be. I think your beard and your hair should be darker.
Professional artist, people.
Okay. And then I'm gonna pass the phone to you. These are yours and me.
And the only reason why non-professional artist. All right.
We needed some positivity after going down that dark hole for a minute. Anyway.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
This is a caffeine suppository. You understood me correctly, it's caffeine for your asshole. I'm recording this on Yom Kippur, which is like a Jewish holiday. It's not like a Jewish holiday, it is a Jewish holiday. It's a day of atonement, it's a day to say you're sorry. So I guess Jews, you don't eat just to show how sorry we are to God, to each other, to ourselves. I don't know, I'm not religious, okay? But some religious people found a convenient loophole in that, well, you can't ingest anything, you can go backwards. So my friend gave me the caffeine for your asshole. I'm gonna do the butt caffeine and I'm gonna report back.
See, that's the trick, guys. You just put the caffeine up your asshole. Yom Kippur.
不是啊，你先踩着我的，凭啥我给你道歉呢？你给我道歉。
哎呀，算了，算
什么算呢？咱俩一个妈生的，每次你都看着，这样显得你很有素质吗？你给我骂他。
哎呀，
骂他！
小笨蛋。行了吗？
我让我妈重新生一个。干啥你都干不明白。
I understood everything they said.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know you have rights? Well, you do. Sure, they're old-timey. They were written by a bunch of guys in powdered wigs and knee socks. Boring! But believe it or not, they're still surprisingly relevant. Your rights include, but are not limited to, freedom of speech, freedom of assembly, freedom of the press, freedom against unreasonable searches and seizures, etc., etc. Wow, you lucky so-and-so. Look at you, you got rights coming out the wazoo, all because a whole bunch of good people, 250 years worth, sacrificed everything they had for this awesome wallpaper behind me. Know your rights, and for the love of Mike, don't ever give them up.
I'm Mike, and I approve this message.
It's been 250 years. Thanks, Saul. Now back to you. I've seen that real girl at the airport before. I swear she was touring the airport for a while after, her like freak out, like that motherfucker isn't real, that thing. Because like one of the times they flew me to Chicago, I'm going through, there she is in that fucking outfit, either that or it was a lookalike. And there were a bunch of people around taking pictures while she pretended, to be like, not annoyed, but just like comically embarrassed by like, oh, come on, guys. I'm just like you. But it might not have even been the real girl. It might have just been a girl pretending like that video. But I didn't bother because I'm just like, whatever. I want to find a chair to sit down far away from black people because
you can't manage niggas.
Whoops, I hit that again. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Heard about the butt funnel. Oh, god damn. Well, I mean, there's been butt funnels for years. It was like first time I ever saw the butt funnel was Jackass. I think it was Steve-O, right? He got down on his back and they put the beer funnel into his asshole and then they started pouring beer into it. But it was like he was lucky that he didn't straight die from it because actual medical doctor explained the blah, blah, blah and dangerous this and that of doing such a thing. But I've never heard about that. That's oof. Oh, going back up the Roy, Vice, cigarettes, alcohol, pot, Frint. I like Chinaman TikToks. That's probably my biggest thing. Here's the vices. Y'all want to hear some stories? They're random and quick. I'll go into more detail one of these days, probably on a date that it's not already late because I don't know how long people want to hang out. But no, I used to, with no cap, for real. I smoked a pack of Marlboro Reds a day for God knows how long. I mean, I started smoking in high school and I got up to about a pack a day and I stayed at a pack a day for a long time. And basically, finally, it was just this. It was like, the prices kept getting raised on the cigarette companies and they're passing the buck on to us. So it was like one of the last, it was the last time it got raised. And I remember buying that pack of cigarettes. I'm like, man, it shouldn't cost this much for a pack of cigarettes. And I understood why. They're getting sued to death every minute. So they just gradually go up. Not that I'm like a friend of big tobacco or anything. I understood why. I wasn't pissed off at them. But I remember I took an old-timey bath. For some reason, I wanted to just sit in a bathtub. And for some reason, when I lit up a cigarette in there, and it tasted like fucking shit. I don't know, for anyone that still smokes or used to smoke, in my opinion, like TV and the movies isn't being real. Like anytime I smoked in a bathtub or at a pool or at the lake, if I'm in water, I don't know what it is about it. Made it taste like fucking garbage. I can't explain it. So, but I'm in that bathtub and I lit up and I'm having a Marlboro Red and it tastes like fucking garbage. And I still had part of the pack and I just threw the whole thing away and dumped water on it. And that was it. That was it. It wasn't, I didn't have any, I didn't do a dramatic, retirement from smoking cigarettes like some of you have heard me make fun of the people that do the internet retirements. I am walking away from the Dabbleverse. The Dabbleverse used to be a place for people to come and laugh and have fun and share ideas, but then it became dark, and now I must walk away. So just replace the word Dabbleverse or Bimmyverse, AVGN-verse, whatever verse, with cigarettes. Well, I didn't do it. I just dumped the water on them and didn't smoke anymore. I had and I know it sounds like I'm just burying the lead or the end, however that phrase would go, but it did suck for a couple of days. Not too bad. I didn't even replace it really with chewing gum. I chewed gum a little bit, but man, my jaw gets sore as fuck. And, I already talk weird as shit already. So it made me talk even weirder. What the hardest trigger for me was spicy food. Like if I had spicy food for a while, immediately after having that, I wanted a cigarette more than fucking anything. I mean, more than anything. I'm trying to think of something that would be a good representation of it. Just, I don't know. Imagine something like you typically put hot sauce on, or just like a spicy chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A. Like if I would have ate a spicy chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A during those 3 or 4 days after quitting smoking, man, it would have drove me up a fucking wall wanting a cigarette bad. So first 3 days were the worst. Then after that was spice food. Then after that, I just didn't care. Now I'm at the point now, like, well, because it's been for a million zillion years. Like walking by someone smoking is repulsive to me. Like I want to vomit. It's just nasty sound. I mean, there was a period that walking by someone smoking smelled good. I was like, don't get near the temptation. Let the Lord guide me away. But now it's like absolute, like I want to vomit. But so Roy, you got your money's worth on the cigarette. Alcohol, I'll just skip to the pot and the other extracurricular activity. Pot and other stuff, no, don't care. Nope. Like you could offer it to me and I was just like, nah, I'm good. I don't want it. Pot never worked on me anyway. So no, that sounds weird. It just never did. It gave me cotton mouth. That was it. Alcohol. Now that runs in the family, guys. So if you want to hear some depressing shit, yeah, that runs in the family. So I never got into it too much, but like we were kind of talking about before, I used to be able to drink if I wanted to. I could drink like a bottle of vodka. Next day didn't matter. Just go to work. I could go to my old landscaping job the next day. Didn't bother me. I'd be a little tired. Then, I'd say about 10 years ago, then I started getting hangovers, and they were not so bad. They were a little rough, but nothing chugging some vitamin water and having an Excedrin pill wouldn't knock out. And then starting at about 5 years ago, if I got like hammered drunk, man, the next day literally felt like I might have to go to the fucking hospital. I'll tell you this is a real life story. I got hammered drunk. I was visiting family up in the Northeast. And I got hammered drunk, which I guess would lead you to believe that I wasn't having that good of a time. I got into my Camaro the next day, and after getting hammered, and I went to this gas station that has great food in it. For those of you that have ever been in like the Northeast, maybe I think this place goes as far south as North Carolina. It's called, the gas station is called Sheets, and you can order food in there, and the food is good, at least the that I had. And like anything from breakfast burritos, the hash browns, the anything like that. And I remember I went there to get some food, and I was hung over out of my mind. And like I got the food, and I sat down in the car, and then the hangover really hit me, like hours after I woke up. And I thought, man, I think I might be dying. I might be like 5 minutes away from a fucking heart attack. And I'm not kidding. I was like, should I call 911 and have someone come get me at this fucking gas station? But I fought it off, whatever it was. I mean, it was bad. I can't really describe it. I mean, I don't know what it was. I don't know. I think literally my liver was probably failing. Because I drank like straight vodka the night before. It was a Grey Goose. It was like, I don't want to sound like I'm exaggerating. It was like close to a full bottle. So after that night in the Sheets parking lot, trying to eat some mozzarella sticks, I decided if I'm going to drink, I'm going to have to be a lot more responsible. So these days, it's almost non-existent. It's almost non-existent. And you might be shocked that not a lot of people stop by here to hang out with me. So if I was going to drink, it would be here. So I'm not fucking paying $30 for something at a Mexican restaurant or any place. I'm not paying that premium. That's just stupid. I'll just drink cheap here. Sorry, I went on for 50 hours about, basically, long story short, used to have a couple of vices. These days, dressing up in beautiful clothes and getting on the internet and talking to the fine people of wherever is my vice. Thank you. Old Dominique, he's got a cig that he carries, open carry. Ooh, Beretta. Don't have a Beretta. Oh, I can't see. I'm going to have to get online with you when I don't have to work. I got to be at work about 5. Yeah, one of these days, man, if you're still here, I know I talked for 50 hours just now. Come on with me, just hang out. That's all this is. This is just a hangout stream. This isn't a drama stream. We're just fucking around. I'm just sitting in the floor of my messy apartment. It's not really that messy. It always looks messy because I'm always sitting in the same spot. I promise I take a vacuum to the floor once. I take a vacuum to the floor once a year if it needs it or not. Oh, James, I'm total alcoholic, but never once did I think I should chug this vodka with my ass. Because it's fun to drink is the thing. It's like if you're going to drink, you're drinking it for... Part of it is the fun of it. If you're with your friends, you're having fun drinking it with your friends. It's hanging out and all that. If you're like how I was, I guess you could say my worst. I'm putting on headphones and I'm listening to music, and that was the most fun for me. Was that, but it's the drink. I'm not wanting to get my fucking floor and shove a vodka bottle up my ass. Not to get drunk anyway. If I was going to shove a vodka bottle up my ass, it would be empty. Oh. But yes, thank you. Thank you, Roy. Yes, Dabbleverse Sean. Like, I've lost my smile, guys. It's like, I don't know. I mean, you all can name them in the chat. I have some people that I can think of. I can remember the Dabbleverse in particular over the years, having people, not necessarily, not even talking about the main eventers like the Chad Zumachs and Ray DeVito's, the dumbass chatters that go on, that become mics on shows. They call them mics, third mic or whatever. And then they get hammered by the audience because people don't fucking like them. But for some reason, these shows decide, the flying napkin flute would be a great addition to our stupid ass stream. So why don't we promote the flying napkin flute into being a third mic on our show? So they promote the the hamburger, and then they get hammered by the audience. And then one day they give their dramatic goodbye, or they hold their hands up like old-timey Randy Orton in 2004, and they give their tearful goodbye. They lost their smile. And then they come back in 2 weeks. And they pretend like it didn't happen. Like, I know you all can name some people in the chat. I can name some people. I won't name the people, but I'm not going to delete any messages of people that name people in my chat. I'm not going to say that, yes, that's correct, that's one of them. No, that's not one of them. But that is comical. And I've seen that for those of you that are been around, we've all seen these people do internet retirements on everything, message boards, just Twitter in general. We've seen comedians, we've seen politicians, we've seen journalists. Ever since Elon bought X has become a place of hatefulness. It used to be a place of blah 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 blah, and then they quit, and then they come back in 2 weeks. Anyway, it's got Sarah, I think it's been about 7 years. Yeah. If I had one right now, I would cough my brains out. Like my throat has officially healed from it. But here's the thing, and you all probably have heard this. If something really fucking does make me laugh hard, I get the smoker's cough thing still. So I still have something in my lungs from those like pack a day years, because I'm telling you, if something truly makes me laugh my ass off, I'll cough like a motherfucker. But old pot doesn't give me cotton mouth. I think I got a little paranoid smoking it before, but that's about it. Had quit for about 6 years. Had a pack this past Christmas. It was cool. Didn't take it up again. Just had the pack and quit. Man, there's no way. Like, because I wouldn't be able to, because the first cigarette would repulse me so bad. There's no way I would continue. God damn, it is. It is weird. I mean, you talk about that, and that made me think, Roy, not necessarily about the gray goose, because that's a little bit connected. I never heard of that singer that died in that helicopter crash before Josh. I never heard of that fucking guy. I mean, because y'all got to remember, I mean, Roy, and I don't think anyone else from the Bimmy-verse is in here right now. I think all the other Bimmy-verse people have retired from watching me. I never heard of that fucking guy before Josh, and I get it, but I got it, but I just didn't get it with that Andy Kaufman singer guy. I knew what he was doing. He's doing a character. It's all fake. I mean, I've watched wrestling my whole life. I can tell when someone's a completely fake character and just really fucking committed to the gimmick, really committed to the gimmick. And that's what that guy was from that little bit that I saw of him. So I got it and I respected it, but it's still the music. That ain't my jam, baby. So, but I got it. Well, it was kind of neat. Anyway, I don't know what I'm getting at. I think Josh could easily improve his streams just with more variety. That's it. That's the tweet. Just cover a couple of other things. I wouldn't cover Corey Feldman ever again. Corey Feldman makes me throw up in my mouth. I legitimately can't look at a screen with Corey Feldman on it. He is such a fucking geek to me that I can't look at the screen. He is one of those people that I lump in with never, ever, 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 ever going to be retro cool. He is just 80s trash. Him, the movie Porky's, that is like 80s trash. I'm like, yeah, to me, just Josh's show, more variety. Watch different stuff. Don't ever watch that Cinema Snobs movies again. Those things are terrible. So for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about this guy called the Cinema Snob. He's basically like a friendly competitor to the Angry Video Game Nerd, except he covered movies. This guy made his own movies. They're exactly like Troma original movies, like Tromeo and Juliet and Poultrygeist. Worse, I mean, acting that's bad on purpose and trying to be funny with it is so hard to pull off, and that's what this guy does. And you can't cover it. Just don't watch it. Troll 2's funny because they were trying to make a good movie and they failed. Trying to make a bad movie is really hard to do to make it funny. It's like, just don't cover that guy. That guy is also one of those people like, and I can't even look at the screen at the Cinema Snob. I'm like, no. It's like, I'll see what Josh is covering next week. But, and again, I'm sorry, I repeat myself, but like when he covered the Winnebago Man, I'm like, that's it. Do shit like that. I've never seen the Winnebago Man documentary. That was very interesting to me. And the way he was covering it in a transformative way, playing it for a little bit, then talking about it, playing it for a little bit. That's it. That's the secret sauce with the guy. Do more of that. There's an old saying, do more of the good shit and less of the bad shit. Now, I wish I could take my own advice. I don't even know what I'm doing the good shit of yet, except being a fucking weirdo in paint sitting in my floor. That's up for me to get an audience in the future to tell me what the fuck my good shit is, and then I'll start doing that. But I've said it a million times. I'd say it to him if I ever got to talk to him. I don't hate the guy. I don't think he's the worst guy on the planet or anything like that. Just do more of the good shit. Oh, yeah, I can't even do that anymore, Dominique. Drink a few beers every night because, like, I think I told y'all again, I apologize. I repeat myself like a crazy motherfucker because I'm a crazy motherfucker. Drinking a few beers, I already piss like a racehorse anyway. If I drank a couple of beers, I would be pissing like every hour on the hour every night. Like I'd never get any sleep. I would go to sleep at midnight, wake up at 1 to piss, then 2 to piss, then 3 to piss, and it would just keep going. That's how sensitive I am to like beer. Yes, 2-man job. I don't know what you're referring to now because I talked for too long. Hang on, I'm not going to say it out loud. I'm going to read it. Let's say. It's not clicking. Yeah, it's talking about Nostalgic Critic. I hope you've picked up on this by now, Roy. I'm very loopy. And I might be saying Hulk Hogan for 2 hours straight, but I'm actually talking about Ric Flair. Sometimes you have to just go, oh, I think you're saying the wrong. I thought that's who that was. I thought Nostalgia Critic and the Cinema Snob was the same guy. Am I wrong? I mean, I'm okay with being wrong. I'm not going to be mad. Oh, how dare you correct me on my stream? How dare you tell me I should figure out a better way to stream my video games? You do? I don't, man. First off, I don't like any musical. Again, no, there's no way to do it. It's like I can't do it. I can't do musicals. No, one. Remember when the South Park guys were funny? Remember before they had white liberal guilt, and their musical about that they did for Troma. Their musical about the cannibal. I guess it was called Cannibal the Musical. Am I right? Like, that was very good. That was funny, and the songs were legitimately funny. But Poultrygeist, I didn't like it because the songs weren't funny to me, and I didn't think the jokes were funny, and I thought the acting was, like I said, I don't like acting where people are on purpose acting like bad actors. That's AIDS to me. I hate it. But to each their own. Well, Thanksgiving I thought was pretty decent. I mean, I know they were making a shitty movie on purpose with Thanksgiving, but actually I thought they pulled that off pretty good. I remember laughing a good solid couple of times with Thanksgiving. The first one, I think they made like 50 Thanksgivings, but you made me laugh to bring up the call. I pissed like a racist horse. Okay, I think we've got our first shirt. If we can, our buddy Jake Hudson, doesn't he's friends with these people called like the Unnerving Brain that make cheap shirts for him, and I guess other people. Maybe I can get a Dr. Harley Quinn pisses like a racist horse. And maybe there's a cartoon me like riding a Ku Klux Klan horse. And I don't know. And the horse is pissing. I don't know. All right, Scott. Thank you. You hung out. You're a hero. Thank you for hanging out with us. Okay. I do. I wish I could show them. Ooh, how dare you. Ooh, how dare you. John Waters was the hung god. He's not. John Waters is nowhere near as hung as Dominique. How dare you? Don't say that in my stream. That's awful. There's only one hung person in my stream. That's Dominique. Or Dominic. I don't fucking know. I can't pronounce anything right. If I could pronounce anything right, I don't know. I wouldn't know how to react to that. I need to walk. Let me ask you all something. We talked about this fucking band last week when Stealth was in here. I was thinking about it afterward, and I was like, I don't think I really like them. That fucking Faith No More band. I don't really care for them now that I think about it. They have what, like 5 good songs, or am I being too mean? I like 5 of their songs good, but the rest of the shit that I ever heard, I started to think about it later, and I was like, no, everything else I heard sounds like watching a child's heartbeat stop. It's bad. And there was that one fucking song. Remember when Faith No More had the black singer? Did anyone in here ever hear that song, We Care a Lot? That has to be one of the worst fucking things I've ever heard in my life. And the music video is the cheesiest. The music video looks like the opening of Fresh Prince. I thought about it after the fact, yeah. And I just like, you know what? I just only like a handful of their songs. I don't think they're like they have that one title of their album, Epic. They're not very epic. They got 5 songs. And Mr. Bungle has 1 song. But other than that, what I would like to do, I wish we could do it when we get on Rumble. One thing that I want to do, and somebody keep me honest, so when we get on Rumble, we do it. I'm going to play the We Care a Lot song, and nobody is allowed to mute their speakers or look away for the screen. You have to watch it sober as a judge for the whole 5 minutes and see if you can. And if anyone taps out, you have to be honest, and you have to put in the chat like, I couldn't do it. It hurt. Because I tried to watch that video. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it's sad that Rage Against the Machine's music is solid, but we all know what all the songs are about, so people like us can't get into them because it's basically, I mean, you may as well just, all of Rage Against the Machine songs just may as well be all white people are evil, all white people are evil, all white people are evil. That's every one of, I mean, the fucking Evil Empire album, you know, that's the cover of it is a white kid on purpose. Evil Empire. Of course, you know, when they got called on the carpet for it a bunch of times, like, no, that's not what it meant. You know, you don't think we would be that obvious, something like that. I can't remember what they said in the interviews that I saw, but they were like, oh, that's not what we mean. We don't mean all white people are evil, starting with kids. Oh God, man. I don't have it ready yet. I tried to stream to it and it just didn't fucking work. So I might be doing something wrong. So there's no point in me even putting it in the chat or anything because it might end up changing anyway. I tried streaming to it today, but apparently the instructions that I followed is missing an instruction because it just didn't fucking work. No, just nothing streamed to it. So I need to put another minute in it to figure out what I'm doing wrong. Because I gotta admit, it was probably me. I probably fucked up and just wasn't following an instruction correctly. And then that way we can say more naughty words. Communist rich off the fruits of capitalism. Yeah. They're millionaires. They've been millionaires since the 1990s. You know, I don't see them like donating, all of their paychecks from their album sales and their tour sales to black people and Cuba. I don't see them doing that. So, but they can tell us, middle class people how we should live our life while they're in their mansions in California behind, a gated community. They can tell us how we need to live and, all that. But I don't see them. I don't see the people of Rage Against the Machine personally driving their tour buses to Mexico to fill up their tour buses with as many Mexicans as possible to bring them back to live at their mansions in California, And the thing is, the people that have access to these bands that tell us how we need to live and tell us how we need to open our hearts and our borders to people that need it. It's like the people that actually have access to these bands that could ask them that question, not in a million fucking years will anybody get that question to those people, because they wouldn't know how to answer it. And in wrestling, you wouldn't be able to get that question to, liberals like CM Punk and Brody King. You wouldn't be able, or Sami Zayn. You wouldn't be able to get that question to them either. I mean, they just walk off. They'd be, oh, that's ridiculous. They wouldn't answer it. Or Jim Cornette. Oh, that's ridiculous. They just won't answer it. Because, no, it should be you that opens your heart and your borders and your house. You shouldn't. Guys, if someone squats in your house, you shouldn't try to kick them out. They just need a helping hand. If someone breaks into your house and just decides to live there, they just need help. I ain't got a fucking clue what a megal is. I've heard it before, but that's it. No, quickly today, I'll try to tell the story. I'm getting all tongue-tied. I was looking at my software and I saw that it could stream to some more platforms. Now, Rumble isn't one that you just click and it'll go to. Rumble, for me, using Streamlabs, I have to actually set it up manually. I have to put in like a key and a specific link and blah, blah, blah. And I followed the instructions, I thought, as they were intended. But when I went there to try to do it, I'm trying to remember what it said exactly. It said, like, it gave me some kind of error code, like I wasn't set up to blah, blah, blah. Even though I thought, and I'm not saying I'm perfect, obviously I know I'm not perfect. I must have not followed the instructions correctly. So, I mean, it wouldn't be like a real thing, because I mean, we've all kind of talked about it before. We know how impossible it is to move an audience, even though, as Dominique politely put it, my vast audience is impossible to get people to go over, there. Even though all we're talking about is this. It's like, this is the effort involved. That's the effort. No one will do it, and I'm one of the no ones. I mean, I quit watching people that went exclusive to Rumble. I quit watching Pat Dixon. I quit watching Karmic. This is too hard to do. I'm making fun of myself. I mean, I'm not doing it either, so I can't expect anyone else to. But it would be something to do as a backup. If I hit the lottery and had a little bit of an audience in the future, then we could do actual stupid shit like watching movies and not even having to worry about being transformative, but just straight playing it, because for whatever reason, Rumble just lets you get away with it. But I'm not streaming yet. I'm going to try to get it figured out just to have it going, and then that way, well, because like there was a stream that my channel got hit for bullying and harassment, and I had to take a course on it because I was using it was probably me. I was using language a little too freely to describe someone I was looking at on the stream, and I got hit with bullying and harassment. And I don't think it was a AI check. I think somebody hate watched me and reported me. So if that were to happen, then then hey, yeah, YouTube will take down the bad stream, but the bad stream would continue to live on in Rumble. So I don't even know what you got to do to get a stream taken down in Rumble. I haven't got a fucking clue what Virgin Steel is. What the fuck is that? Yeah. You see, the thing is like I was bullying .net Yahoo because I'm more of a .com Google guy. So .net Yahoo can suck it. I'm Google ride or die. That's my joke. It's really good. I'm still working on it. I don't have my 45 minutes set yet, but I'm hoping I'll have my solid 45 minutes here for long. Virgin Steel, what the fuck is that? Hey, it's time for another joke. Yeah. What musical instruments pay extra insurance? Okay, I fucked that up. There's no coming back to it. It's a terrible joke anyway, but we'll just skip it because I stumbled all over it. Why is the letter A like a honeysuckle? Because it's followed by the B's. Oh, God. What is the difference between a cow and a broken down chair? One gives milk and the other gives way. WHEY. Guys, if we would just teleport back to the 1800s, we'd be rolling right now. Thank you, the Riddler. You gave me this book that I'm reading from on the computer here because I can zoom in. Oh boy, here's one that actually kind of works. It's not great. Who was the oldest woman? Antiquity. Oh, that's terrible. Oh. Oh, I actually got a story from one of these questions. Dominique asked DXU if you ever wore the makeup to work. I wore the makeup that you're seeing right now with an elaborate costume that I made to a job I no longer have because I'm at my good job now. But I was at I did wear it one time to a former job that I could give a shit about. So, I guess I could tell the story. I obviously just gotta leave out names and stuff, but like it was. Let me think. Yeah, it was a Halloween 2023. I went in person to a Halloween party we had at the job I had at the time, and my competition were fucking Walmart costumes. One bitch, man, God, I should just put up the picture because I wouldn't be doxing anybody because they're in. You can't tell who this person is in a million years anyway. This one person wore a ballerina costume and they wore I shit you not, it was the Twisted Metal clown mask, but it wasn't even like an all over mask. It was just the face plate with the old timey rubber band that held it around their head. Man, it made me fucking mad. I was like, God damn, this is it's like, why even bother? They're I can't word it. It's too late at night. I can't word it. But I was like, yeah, I was genuinely infuriated by this person's costume because they didn't try at all. We had a costume contest. I ended up winning, hands down, but they didn't know who the fuck I was. You know, they didn't know what I was calling myself. And nobody was like, he's doing the Joker. He's trying to be the Joker. Even though I temporarily dyed my whole head green, but like nobody put that on. So when they announced me, this is what they announced me. They were like, and the winner is the zombie. And everybody is just looking around because nobody was like, who the fuck is no one's here a zombie. And then the person that said it finally just had to point at me. And I went up there and I was like, well, I'm just gonna I'm trying to do a knockoff Joker. That's not a zombie, but thank you for the award. Still have the award. They gave me a little miniature Dracula statue and a Starbucks card. And then everywhere I went that day, people looked at me like they didn't know it was Halloween. And I mean, you know, Halloween, it's old hat to say this, but yeah, Halloween is like, obviously it's like my Christmas, because I get to go out in makeup for pretty much a whole week. And it's kind of comically annoying how many stupid asses, even though it's Halloween, don't know it's fucking Halloween, and they're looking at you like you're a clear psychopath. I don't know. Anyway. But yeah, I've worked to work, and it's always some form of this. I believe in some way, shape, or form, it's Steve and Jeff's story to tell, but from my understanding, it is some form of that Jeff has committed his revenge on Steve and won once and for all. And from my understanding, there will not be any kind of victory video or anything like that. It's just to be known verbally. Oh God. What's the hardest part about riding a horse? Getting it to lie on its back. What an evil joke. And I don't think it's nice to joke about horses at all. They're beautiful creatures, and they deserve our utmost respect.
Whatever.
The way that video cuts off, I gotta wonder what that motherfucker's getting ready to say. He wants to say the most vile thing in the world because you just hear someone just go, it just ends. The zombie. God, that was in the person that announced me was this severely obese security guard woman that was white. And because I said that, you already know, yes, very, very much a mud shark. So unfortunately, I had no chance. The zombie. The zombie. God, it was awful. That's, that's a mileage out of the Starbucks card. Oh God, well, I mean, it's too late now to tell the story with any piss and vinegar, but yeah, with other cosplay girls, yeah, we've made messes. It's never been just me in the makeup and the girl is normal. The girl is also in makeup. So I have to put, okay, it's like, how when you're fucking like a girl on period pussy and you got to put down the nasty bed sheets. Well, imagine if the nasty bed sheets had nastier bed sheets, like 3 bed sheets down. When 2 people are in clown makeup and one of them's on their period, that's the kind of bed sheets we put down. Absolute catastrophe. Not really pleasant at all, but yeah, it's been done, and I've done it, and I'll do it again. Man, that horse needs to be ridden by a racist that loves the piss as much as that racist horse loves the fart. I piss like a clown riding a racist, shitting, farting horse. God, I'm getting loopy. Oh, God. Hi, guys. Just wanted to check in with you. It's annual compliance training. It's due by the 22nd. No rush or anything. We just really need to make sure we've got it done by the 22nd for compliance reasons. It's a federal mandate. It's not just us. It's a federal mandate. So if we could try to get that sexual harassment training done by the 22nd, that'd be great. I'll tell you now, if you're talking about what girl cosplay do I favor, anything that as long as I can still tell the girl's a girl. Listen, here's the thing, James. All right, the paint, it's a labor of love. I'm making no money doing this shit. And the taste that you get from this shit in your mouth, it's pretty bad. It's awful. So when you're fooling around with a chick that also has this, man, you're just swapping spit. And it's basically like, just imagine opening a paint can and just tonguing it. It's fucking... And you would think, it's like, well, the obvious solution would be just to not do it. Well, then you don't have a story. It's like no one wants to hear about passionate love making between two people in love. You want to hear a gross story about two clowns fucking. And okay, so the last time I did, we were drunk too. So it was even messier. Hey, if you could, I'm putting something on your calendar. It's nothing crazy, but if you could accept that and just make sure to bring on just bring with you a list of your current projects. It'd be great. And I'm telling you what, you just, if you all just one day just put on do your impression of me and put on some paint, and you're not gonna like it when it gets here. It ain't no fun, but I do it labor of love. It's my gimmick. It's my gimmick, and I like to do it. I'll never bitch about it. I'll never bitch about it. I'll never bitch about dressing like an idiot and putting on face paint and getting on the internet. If I ever felt the need to bitch about it, I would do the Dabbleverse retirement. This used to be such a good blah, 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 blah. And I do my tearful retirement if I ever felt like I needed to bitch about it. Oh, hey, A. Thompson, thanks for coming by. Goddamn, dude, you came in. You came in like half the audiences went to bed. Thank God you got here. Oh, fuck yeah, I have. Let me go back up to Roy. I like to do these in order. I don't know that it matters. I don't think you all are too picky, but like, yeah. Well, okay, so the ones that I do are, it's my own version of it. I don't try to rip them off exactly, because I mean you can tell. Like, let me do this. You can tell I'm not directly ripping off anybody there. It's a look-alike-y. But yeah, Dark Knight Joker. There's a few times I've done it spot on to do it spot on. But that was actually back when my hair was shorter. When I had like basically the, about like that hair to where I could make it fucking messy and put the green in. Now I can't do that one anymore anyway, unless I bought a wig to have shorter hair, which doesn't make any sense. Well, it makes sense if you're trying to be historically accurate. But yeah, Dark Knight Joker, sometimes it starts with sometimes what am I fucking getting loopy this late at night? The influence of what I want it to look like kind of starts from there. So that's pretty obvious. But then I was just like, I'll just make shit up as I go. Then the other one is I can't even type. And this is, I guess you would call it the basis. I hate Reddit. Let me go here. Ah! I accidentally saw a giant face of me again. That one. I'll start with that one and then build off of it. So, and sometimes I'll try to build off of both. I'll do, because you can see it's the red lipstick is messy around the outside of the lips there, and there's the darkness around the eyes. But sometimes it'll start with that one or the other one, and then I'll just like, okay, I'm just gonna make up some bullshit as I go, and that's how it is. It's always that. It's not like a super duper long thought out process. I usually just I fuck it, let's do it live is what I do a lot of times, but I start with one or the other a lot of times. So if anyone was wondering, that's a little bit about how the sausage is made. But yes, I have vetted a Mexican. Not from that Mexican restaurant, but there was one when I lived in Frisco. There was one I used to go to, and I a pretty lady. I wish there was someone I could tell you she looked like so you could have a visual, but I can't think of any. There probably is someone, and it's probably from like a Mexican soap opera. But yeah, very pretty woman, and I think she wanted to have a whole mess of kids, and yeah, no. Man, my thoughts aren't super long on that. I saw it like everybody else. I mean, I don't care enough about that shit to get bent out of shape with, any conversation about was the fight fixed or something like that. So I don't think it was, but I'm not going to die on any hill if that's a question. I don't think it was. Gina Carano got in incredible fucking shape. She dropped like 100 fucking pounds. It just sucked that the fight lasted 3 seconds. Mm-hmm. But, that's pretty much it. I just thought it sucked that it lasted for so short of a time. But, I mean, Jesus Christ, props to her and getting that good a fucking shape, dropping that much fucking body, man. She was a thick woman. She was a thick woman a year ago. I wouldn't say bad thick, but she was a thick fucking woman. And that woman that, got into the octagon that day was not thick at all. She was just, I wouldn't do that cheesy thing and say too skinny. You know how the morbidly obese fat chicks will always say too skinny. But I never saw her that thin. So really my thoughts are mostly on, wow, what great shape she got into. Just sucked. It's a real fight for best that I know. So it just sucked that it was that short, but what can you do? Unless they faked it and made it like wrestling. The fight goes as long as the fight goes. But I don't know. We talked, but yeah, hey Thompson, yeah, we talked the other day, but you were in here. Yeah, do that, and come on here one of these days. If you do black metal makeup, you have to come on here one of these days, and you have to be like, hi, I'm on here now, I'm in my black metal makeup, and I'll say, hey, it was nice to meet you, and then I'll kick you off of my stream. Then you have to take the shameful shower at 2 in the morning. Now that's the fun part, kids, is when I get done streaming and talking to you all, is that shameful hooker shower I gotta take. Oh, and by the way, let me tell you all some exciting news. My shower is clogged. So when I finally call maintenance to get it unclogged, it's probably going to be full of paint. And I'm just going to be like, I don't know what happened. I don't know what that is. That is weird. Only thing I do is wash my hair and take a shower. I certainly don't dump paint down the drain. Oh, yeah. Hey, Thompson, if you're still in here, did Carmick and Felicia get back together? Girl I tried hooking up with passed out in a hot tub and didn't realize it until she was underwater. Had to pull her out, and I dragged her in the couch to make sure she was breathing and left. Well, not all heroes wear capes. Oh, hey, Rudy. It's been a while. Thank you for coming by. I'm probably going to bore you to death because I've been doing this for about 3 hours, and I'm getting tired of my voice is getting weird, and I'm getting snotty nose. I can't blow my nose because of my skin condition. I can't blow my nose. Who's FG? Oh, God. Oh, I know who you're talking about. We wouldn't have anything to talk to her about. I know you're just joking with that. I wouldn't even know what to talk to her about. Like, hey, so yeah, all of us used to talk trash about you in Pat Dixon's chat room, and now you're dating Carmick, and now you broke up with Carmick, and now you're getting back together with Carmick. So how are you doing? Well, thanks for stopping by. That would be about the extent of it, because I'm not a professional interviewer, and I'm not really interested in much of anything. So. You're right. Wait, are you talking about the woman I had sex with, or the one that you pulled out of the hot tub? Or what if it's the same chick? Oh my God! What if you almost banged a chick in the hot tub that I used to bang, and it was the cleaning lady from Family Guy? Oh no, see, no, see, no, see. Yeah. Oof. That sucks. That's the thing, if it's real, and I can't imagine it's not. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. But that's the chance that you take with real sports, with a real combat sport. That's what people dealt with in the late 80s with Mike Tyson. They would order. You can read about this. It's real interesting. I'm saying real interesting. You might not give a shit at all. But in the late 80s, people would order pay-per-views to see the Mike Tyson match, and they would sit through that fucking boring as shit undercard. And then fucking Iron Mike would come out and knock those son of a bitch slubs out in like 7 seconds. And there's documented history about like people getting furious and calling like their cable company demanding refunds because those Mike Tyson boxing matches, lasted 10 seconds. But what are you going to do? They were fucking real, I mean, people back then just didn't fucking think. It's like these idiots were ordering pay-per-views back then, knowing Mike Tyson knocks people out in 10 seconds. And so they can't wait to throw that money down to order a pay-per-view to watch Mike Tyson fight. And then they're fucking mad that he wins in 10 seconds. What the fuck did you think was going to happen, dipshit? The people back then just didn't think. No, Dominique, no. Don't pull me out to the hot tub. The hot tub water's so warm. No. It's called with an abortion. Yeah. See, have to get his coat hanger. Get that abortion. See, yes. I think, yes, abortion. So on this episode, you got to hear about breeding and jacking off into an abortion lady's face. See. I'm not an interviewer, and I don't pay attention. So it's all the bad. I would interview someone and probably ask them the same question 5 times. As well. I didn't know I asked it already. So you're a comedian, huh? Then my follow-up would be like, oh, what's that like? Okay. Do you know any funny jokes? I keep flipping my papers. Invariably land on one of those. What's Howard Stern really like? Man, that would be fucked up. One of her torta friend was like, see, he pulled me. He see Harley. Do you know Dominique? This is my Mexican. This is how she talked. Dominique can confirm. I'm not making fun. I'm being historically accurate. If you find this offensive, then you find history offensive. And that's one thing we don't put up with here. History is sacred. History is never offensive. But she's like, see, Harley, you know Dominique. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, he pulled me out of a hot tub. He let me dry off on the couch. I'm like, wow, that's neat. Remember back when we were fucking? She's like, yeah, see, I do. He left me on the couch to dry off. That's exactly how it would have went down. And that's how she talked. Dominique will tell you. He's going to reply. And he's like, that's it. That's her. Bet the fights in the lobby of the casino lasted longer than those fights. No fucking shit, dude. I remember one time I was a kid and I watched I want to say it was an HBO fight. And it was definitely not Mike Tyson or anyone of that level. But in this fight, much like shit that happens today when a basketball game happens in New York and people riot, but like people in the audience got severely pissed off because in this boxing match that I was watching live, one of the fucking competitors nut punched the other guy like 2 times in the same match. And so, like, they called it a DQ or whatever, and the fucking crowd rioted. They were so it led me to think, like, oh, I bet a lot of people in the crowd bet on this fight, and the DQ cancels out either way. It's not a win or a loss, it's a DQ. So I bet a lot of these people are legitimately mad because they didn't bet on a DQ. They bet on a win or a loss. But That was what I was thinking of. I don't know that I'm right. I'm making that up. Yeah, but I saw right, and I saw chairs flying and shit. I thought it was too funny hearing the announcers get all concerned, and they were using hushed tones. But then you have fucking, what was it? I mean, I don't know anything about real sports. I truly mean that. But like, what was it? The New York basketball team won a basketball match, and then the whole city of New York rioted. What the fuck is wrong with those people? It doesn't make sense if your team loses and you do it either, of course, but god damn, I don't know. Anyway, seeing those Mandingos fight is worth paying for. That's why Calvin Candy gave that Juneteeth. Oh my fucking god. Goddamn. There were multiple fucking stores closed, even in Texas today, because of goddamn Juneteeth. And I know that for a fact because they put the signs up in their fucking store. So I went walking by the one of the official Nike stores down here today. Well, I guess yesterday now. But like, I walked by there and I saw that it was clearly closed. And I looked, and there was a thing in the windows like, due to the observance of the holiday of Juneteenth. So on one hand, I like rolled my eyes like, oh, that is woke cringe. But then on the other side, I thought, well, what if they weren't closing it down because they were observing Juneteenth as a, deeply held, prestigious holiday, but maybe they thought that a bunch of black people were going to be stealing shoes like a motherfucker. And then, I keep going for my walk. And, you might be surprised, but someone that looks like me does own their fair share of combat boots, of goth combat boots, because I'm a gay. And I wanted to look at some goth combat boots. Okay, don't make fun of me. So I went to go in the fucking Dickies, and fucking Dickies had the sign up too. Except I could tell Dickies, they meant it. They were like, if you've ever been into a Dickies, it's mostly blue-haired women that use they, she pronouns and have a nose ring or 3. And so they were closed for real. They weren't afraid that no black people were going in the fucking Dickies. But I wanted to look at some goth combat boots. I was going to buy some, but now I don't want them. Anyway. See, I told you. Dominique told. He said, we're right. So we're talking about the same girl. Si, senor. He speaks all sorts of fucking Mexican. It's in his goddamn name. That's how come his name is that. Oh yeah, if there's anything funny, clip it. But do me a solid and make sure we're clipping it so our friends here in the chat can see it too, because I'm just going to speak for them. Guys, I hope you're not offended. Nobody in here from the Dabbleverse is ever going into that Dancing with Ghosts Reddit. I can tell you beyond the shadow of a doubt, they have about as much interest in going to Reddit as I do. And I fucking hate Reddit more than anything. But thanks for asking. You didn't even have to, but it's very nice that you did. If you find some funny shit that's clippable, clip it. I mean, that's why I'm on here. If I was going to be embarrassed by, I wish more people would, do what I'm saying here. If I could spit it out, but like, I know I'm on the internet and I know I'm saying weird shit. I can't be pissed off if somebody clips me. I'm doing this on purpose. So anyway, yeah. Just let my friends here see it. But they're not ever going to go to that fucking DWG Truth. They're not going to. I go in there once a month. And I'm not being a dick about it. I hate Reddit. Truly. It's leftist, liberal, and I don't want them to make a penny off of me. But I do go in there. It's like, oh yeah, that's Steve's thing. I want to go in there and see what people are talking about and see if I can, chat real quick. But just the fact that I'm using Reddit makes me sick to my stomach. I mean, it makes me almost as sick to my stomach as like when a relative of mine tells me, a relative that I don't hate, and they're like, hey, I sent you a Facebook message. I'm like, oh my God, I've got to log into my boomer Facebook account to read Mama's message. And then the 5 seconds that I'm on Facebook, I just get slammed with, Donald Trump is the worst president of all time, and I don't understand why conservatives hate transsexuals using restrooms with their underage children. That's crazy. Just let the obvious pedophile use the restroom with your child. Here's my story about that. It's so hard to find out if any of them are okay or not. Because Dominic, I think you do what I do a lot of times. It's like you go into your Hot Topic because they still sell the shirts that we like. They still sell Slayer. They still sell Cannibal Corpse. You can still get Megadeth. They restocked some Cradle of Filth at my store anyway, and some other gyms. I mean, mostly it's the new bullshit that none of us care about, but they still have stuff for us curmudgeonly older fuckers. And but I was in there and I was talking to the girl manager because I think she's into me, but I don't know. I never want to sound like I'm trying to be like a braggart, like I'm some sort of fucking playboy. I'm some goth clown playboy. And I was talking to her and I was like, the manager girl was like, yeah, I just wish there was some other stuff that I could buy too, but I'm not going to buy any of these other bands. And I couldn't keep my mouth shut. I was like, I'm not going to buy any of these leftist liberal bullshit bands. It's like, I wish there was some new band or something that I could listen to. And the girl was like, well, have you heard of Tilla? I was like, I have not. It was fine, it's not going to change the rotation of the earth or anything like that. Heaven into earth. It's not going to change the earth rotation or anything, but I got a little bit of a kick out of it. I thought some of the songs were kind of funny, and they definitely weren't woke. So, yeah, I guess there's still some stuff out there that isn't obvious. Hey, guys, thanks for coming to the show tonight with your COVID passport. Yeah, guys, all right. Who here's triple boosted? Make sure when you get your refreshments that you first ask the people working the concessions their pronouns. They'll appreciate it. Attila, yes. I can see that. See, I imagine Dominique going in there when I imagine Dominique going in there, I basically imagine Aquaman going into Hot Topic shirtless, and he's just shaking his long wet hair back and forth like this, and all the ladies in there are swooning over him, and then he just opens his mouth and is like, "I would like a Kid Rock shirt. Give me all of your Kid Rock shirts. Give me anything with Donald Trump." That's a fuck. Well, I better not let you know about this girl, because that's what this fucking girl said. Don't tune me out, Final Boss. Isn't one of the albums that girl recommended me, Falling in Reverse, and she said, get the album where it looks like the prom queen girl with the messy makeup is stuffed in a locker. And I was like, okay. And I went home and listened to that, and I thought it was pretty good. Is that universally considered their best album? So hopefully I didn't lose you there. But yeah, so weird. Yeah, they that was the other band that chick recommended. I hope I'm not stealing your girlfriend, or you're not stealing my girlfriend. That's it. Okay, that's right. Give me all your right. Give me. You know, they Hot Topic sells shockingly little Confederate flag merchandise. You know, I've searched high and low, up and down. There's nothing. This is like, okay, you'd say it's the universally considered the last bastion of that era of music. They have all different types of albums, though. Okay. Very good. Very good. I liked them. I remember seeing that album cover forever, and I never gave it a chance. I mean, I didn't like snub my nose at it or anything. I just would like, well, that's something. And I just wouldn't listen to it. But sometimes it takes some nudging to get me to break my routine. It really does. I mean, even though it's fucking free and is the easiest thing on the planet to do is just go on YouTube and load up a playlist and just have at it. But you know, like the example I give, getting me to do this, I'm as guilty of it as anybody. This motion right here is just so impossible to do sometimes, because I just, you know, want to do my routine of, you know, all right, I got off work, I want to play Resident Evil and zone out for a while, listen to a podcast I've listened to 1,000 times already, and I gotta break that routine of like being in the same routine all the time, if that makes sense. Final Boss. Fashionably Late is probably my favorite Falling in Reverse album, and Outlawed is my favorite Attila album. Try those. Okay. All right. Well, what I'm going to do right now is I am going to copy and paste that into Notepad, so I will remember, because I will forget. And while I do that, why is maggoty cheese the strongest? Because it's mighty. Mitey. That was pretty good, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. It was awful. What difference is there between forms and ceremonies? You sit upon one and stand upon the other. Oh, man, these are bad. This is truly the worst shit I've ever read. It's so awful. I love it. Oh, God. What's wrong with us? Why are we up so late? Again, thank you guys. It's like I say this a lot because I repeat myself a lot. I repeat myself that I repeat myself a lot. You can tell there's a lot wrong with me. It's not all just cosmetic. There's a little bit of wrong with me in here. There's a little bit of wrong with me with my accent. There's a little bit wrong with me with my body language. So I always like to remind you all to thank you for being my weekly online therapists. I'm still I'm not listening to anything new. I mean, really, I listened that Attila album that girl recommended me, and she recommended that Falling in Reverse, but I really hadn't got around to that yet. But other than that, it's the same old, that's been the same old forever. Fear Factory, Slayer, Cannibal Corpse. There is one new band I listen to that's pretty decent. I'm gonna see, because I'm gonna fuck up and I'm gonna tell you the name. I'm gonna tell you the name of their song instead of the name of the band if I don't look them up real quick. So let me find them real quick, because they're new to me. I'm not saying they're a brand new band, but they're new to me. Oh, the band that I discovered in the past year is called Fugitive. And the big song of theirs, and it's very, very catchy for those of you that haven't heard it, I recommend it. Their quote-unquote big song is called Blast Furnace. And I'll tell you my little story about that. It's like when I came across them, like they just randomly popped up in the old YouTube algorithm for no rhyme or reason, and in that same week, a lot of songs that were not mega popular in the 90s, but kinda, if you've heard of Ministry, then you heard of some of their supporting bands, even if you never listened to them. Like, I'm just making this up. I'm not saying Overkill ever toured with Ministry. I'm just saying it's like sometimes those smaller bands like Overkill and shit like that, they would shuffle back into my algorithm somehow, and I'd give them a chance. I'm like, okay, what kind of songs do they have? Maybe I never really gave them too much of a shit back in the day, but and then that band Fugitive showed up. And the video for Blast Furnace looks exactly like it was shot in 1992. It's shot in standard definition, and I just call it graphics. The graphics and shit that are in it all look like it's from 1992. I was like, who the fuck is this band? I never heard of Blast Furnace. And it didn't hit me until like later that week. It was like, oh, they're not really from the 90s. They're making it aesthetically look like that. That's what they were going for with the look of their music video. Then I was like, oh, I'm a dumbass. That's why I never heard of them, is because they're a brand new band. And I'm like, God, I'm an idiot. Why did it? So, but I have no problem sharing that. So that being said, I think you all would like that song. I watched some live performances, and I'm not going to hold it against the band. I watched some live performances, and it seemed like everybody in the crowd wore ACAB shirts. So I don't know if that's a reflection on the band, but I'm just going to say, before any of us get too happy about them, they might be leftists. I don't know, but I would at least say give their music a shot first and see if you like it before you look into them to find out, oh, well, let's make sure they don't make any money off of me. So again, hopefully you like that long answer, but that is a new band that I've heard of. Fake 90s, basically. Definitely have. Thank you, Dominic. You definitely have. Let me try this again. You definitely have a strong Texas accent. I assume you developed that living. I developed that through physical disabilities. Thank you, Roy. I'm a beautiful, deformed homunculus. The voice is golden. Oh, there is a show from Canada that had an evil character in one episode called a homunculus. So that's how I'm kind of able to pronounce that word. I didn't just get lucky and get kind of close. It was called Todd and the Book of Pure Evil. Now, for those of you who never heard of that might be another little hidden gem. This was a show that came out between 2010 and 2012. The show is it's not about death metal, but it's kind of about death metal. Like the main character, Todd, is heavy into death metal. The soundtrack of every episode either has some legitimate death metal bands in it, or the composer throughout the series is a old metalhead that looks like the guy from Strapping Young Lad. That might be a little bit of a stretch, but he's one of those like balding, long-haired guys where his his hairline starts at about here. But if you haven't heard of the show, I would give it a shot. You're gonna fucking like the soundtrack. You're gonna like the composer. The composer shit is like, holy shit, this is good. And this is not even real. This isn't even real songs. And it's very funny. And where it came out 2010 to 2012, it's not woke. Even though it's Canada, not woke at all. Very offensive. Very good. One of my favorite shows that never got a fair shake. I mean, honestly, I thought it was up there and funny as far as the first 3 seasons of Arrested Development. And I could go on for the rest of my life on how hilarious the first 3 seasons, not 4 and 5, but the first 3 seasons of Arrested Development are. I can quote the first 3 seasons of Arrested Development backward and forward to this day. Banner loved Michael. But yeah, so if anyone gives that show a chance, let me know in the comments. So Todd and the Book of Pure Evil had 2 seasons, and then a couple of years later, they had like a cartoon movie to wrap it up. Because it was a failure, because that's what happens. You know, anything people like me like fails miserably. So I wasn't surprised. Yeah, the first 3 seasons of SpongeBob were also great. I'm a young millennial, so it's true canon to me. Well, I'm a Gen Zer. I was born in 2009. I'm young. I'm a young guy. So young. I can't buy cigarettes yet. I'm so young. Or I can. I don't remember. I've never smoked. I lied earlier. I was just trying to hope you all would think I was cool if you were all imagining me going, yeah, I'm having a basic cigarette. Oh, this tobacco is good. But I should know now, smoking doesn't make you look cool. What makes you look cool is a good attitude. Oh.
My name is Tina. I'm from China. I have a lot of engines here. Many engines in my factory. They are very complete. They are very nobility. If you need many engines, you can find me. I hope you can find me. I hope you can choose me. I hope you can take them.
It's streams like this that spoil me. It make me want to keep streaming all night. Bah. Oh, let me tell you a nasty story that better not be clipped by Roy. There was this fucking girl. Okay, here is the first date. This is how romantic it was. So I picked her up in a 1988 Buick Century. Go ahead and Google that. So I'll say it again for anyone that wants to Google it. A 1988 Buick Century. and we went to the dollar movies, and I don't even know what we watched, but we went to the dollar movies. We made out like filthy fucking pigs, just slobbering everywhere. I know for a fact that the usher people did the flashlight thing on us, like, God damn it, stop. And we go back to my parents' house, and we're fooling around. And she goes, "Do you have a condom?" I'm like, "Yeah." Then immediately goes, "I want you to put it in my ass." So on the first date, this is how weird it was. It was a fucker. But she wanted anal, but with a condom, and on the first date. It didn't work out. The condom didn't either. I don't know what the fuck was going on with the inside of her asshole, but she shredded it. My life is weird. That same girl wanted to she wanted to do the let's take a romantic shower together. Listen, I don't know if any of y'all have ever done that. It's not. It's just a big fucking stupid hassle. That's all it is. Ugh. And we were at my parents' house. My mom was banging on that door. "You better not be fucking that whore in the ass. If you are, you better be wearing a rubber." I was like, "Get out of here." I'm lying. That didn't happen. I did not tell my mom to leave. I tried hooking up with a girl in my Subaru, and it's going well. Then I go to start the car, and I left the radio on too long, so the battery died. She got a right on the street. Okay, all right. So here's my question: do you think for her ride home that she got picked up by the hitchhiker? Do you think she had to do the ass, gas, or grass to the to the person that picked her up while you were just sat there in the cold Subaru, the gloom and doom Subaru? Oh God, Jesse, where did you put the keys? I put them in the ignition. It didn't make the buzzer sound, Walter. It didn't make the buzzer sound. Well, you were the one, Walter, that said don't put the keys in the workstation. Well, just very good, Jesse, very good. Oh my God. Oh my God, is that real? She got a ride from her ex-husband oh my God. This is a story that doesn't go anywhere, and it's so boring that you know it's true. So there's like no question. Not that I have any reason to make up anything. I have no shame or decorum, but as a teenager, there was this one girl I worked with at one of my minimum wage jobs that I had, which I had many as a teenager. You might not believe this, but I was a bit of a fuck up. And, but I guess I had some charm. I don't know. But this one girl wanted to date me. She had like a major crush on me, and she was very good looking. She's a very pretty girl, and she was fun to talk to. She smoked weed, which back then, I don't know why, but I mean, I thought of weed as bad as heroin. Little did I know it had no effect on me except to give me cotton mouth. But she wanted to go out with me. She wanted to be boyfriend and girlfriend with me, but she lived with her ex. And she could not understand how I was like, that's so inappropriate. You live with your ex. It's like, how the fuck could I trust you? You're in the same house with the guy. No, it's fucking weird. I don't know. It was frustrating to me because the girl was really pretty and I got along with her. I just thought, how do you not understand it? This is fucked up that you think I should be cool that you live with your ex. Why don't you just move back in with your fucking parents, you stupid bitch? I'm still mad about it to this day, even though I'm a very young person, a Gen Zer, barely 18 years old, and definitely not older than that. You fucker. You should have hooked up with her head. Well, okay, well, Dominique, wouldn't I be sticking it to him? By sticking it to him, you'd be really sticking it to her. And really, I'd be sticking it to myself. So I'm like, why am I doing all of this? I'm punishing myself for no reason. Oh, no, I've got a trillion of them. It's just that I don't want to blow them all like one night. I got a million of them. I shit you not. Some of them are repulsive. I mean, well, I just fucking told you one. I fucked a girl with the in the ass on the first date, and I ripped the rubber because she had some sort of predator mouth for an asshole. Hey, goddamn, that's repulsive. Oh, you know, just got to get me at the right time because I don't want to blow one of these stories because then I can never tell it again. Like I told the Peach Monster story so many times now that I tell it like a boring. I tell it boring now. It's no longer any good for me to tell that story anymore. It's kind of like, you know, how for those of you that watched, like, you know, Perry Caravello, now I get it. It's like, you know, some of the stories, when you tell them so many times, it's like you just lose all the passion for it. Anyway, I can't do this anymore. I'm retiring from the internet forever until Sunday. My throat hurts and I'm out of Monster. This one doesn't have a dead mouse in it. Ugh. See, it's out. I've been drinking my fucking paint all day too, so I probably have some kind of disease. Anyway, I gotta think about some stuff that we can talk about for Sunday because I can't think and do anything. I was talking about like the Spider-Man trailer today with some of my friends about the things that I think we're excited about. A lot of people have theories that Spider-Man is going to die at the end of this. Some people have stretch theories that Spider-Man will die and part of a backdoor plot will be the symbiote from Secret Wars bringing him back to life. We were spitballing ideas today, so I'd be interested. If anyone was interested in talking about Spider-Man on Sunday, I'd like to talk about that. But I'll forget. Anyway, let's see what... I bet Dominique says something dirty and R-rated. I screwed a girl that was 6'1". She wore heels and had to lean down to kiss Jesus Christ. Oh God! Okay, I saw something fucking weird one time that was like it was never explained to me why this happened. For today's world, it probably isn't even that weird, but like, okay, so Roy is asking, I heard people who went to college in the 90s, early 2000s experimented in homosexuality, erotica. Were you ever proposed or saw anything strange back then? The strangest thing I ever saw was, okay, so God, it sounds so lame how I'm going to describe it to. So me and my friends got invited to a house party. I hate saying that. That's what it was. And we were dumb kids, so we were just like, all we thought of was, oh, beer and pussy. You know, beer and pussy. There's going to be beer and pussy there. And so we go to this house party, and yeah, there's beer and pussy there. But the fucking guy, the guys who house it was, we don't even know if this guy had this house. He might have been squatting. This son of a bitch, didn't pay his. This is one of the states that had a separate heat and a separate electric and a separate water and a separate sewer. So guess what? 2 of these things weren't fucking working. The electric was working, but the heat was not. And this was in a cold state. The water worked, but not the fucking sewer. And guess what? In this fucking guy's toilet, like 9 different people took shits in the toilet. And none of them were even diarrhea. They were solid, just turds wrapped around other turds, just dead snakes with veins in them, and more dead snakes with veins and dead snakes with veins, just twirling up like a goddamn bumblebee hive of dead snake turds in this dude's toilet. And you know, when you're a dumb kid, you can't think on your. It sounds so fucking dumb. I guess I was just a stupid kid. But the thought of just going outside to piss didn't hit me. And I'm like, well, I guess I got to piss on all this shit. So I'm pissing on this gigantic beehive of shit at this house party full of people me and my friends didn't even really know. There was girls there, and I guess some of these girls might have been contributors to the giant beehive of snake shit. I don't know. I mean, the shit was coming out of the toilet. It was coming out of the toilet. Like, pretend this is the toilet. It was coming out. And so we go back. I go back into the living room, and the guy's whose house it is, he puts in a fucking porno out of nowhere. He puts in a pornography movie out of nowhere, to the awkwardness of everybody there. So we're thinking to ourselves, like, oh, this is weird. This guy put in a porno. And like, then it gets even weirder. It's 2 guys and 1 girl, and you're thinking, okay, this isn't normal at all. And then it got even worse. The 2 guys start jacking each other off and blowing each other while trying to fuck the girl. And then universally, everybody that was at this stupid house party by this stunning and brave, obvious bisexual person, we all universally had a mind meld. Like, yeah, I think it's time for us to go and let this guy stay in his house with no heat, a giant pile of shit in his toilet, so he can beat off his bisexual pornography. But I mean, that's the only story I can think of off the top of my head that's even close to that question. No one was ever like, hey, clown, do you want to be in this gay orgy? I don't have any good gay orgy stories, unfortunately. But yeah. So if you have any gay orgy stories, be sure to come over and visit with me this Sunday, and we should have a hoot of a good time. You know, watching some silly videos, watching me sit in my floor, watching me talk to myself. You know, we'll have a good old hoot of a good time. And with that, I think it's time. I think it's about that time. Everybody read your plugs. Oh, nobody's on here with me? Well, I've got a great song to end this stream with. Please listen to it until the stream ends. Well, bye.